Players searched for me. Thousands failed. Perhaps with this clue, you could be the one to solve the GX Manhunt challenge. I was never the dog, but I could be the hot dog. At the GeoGuessr World Finals, I could be sitting right next to you, watching you as you slurp your drink, or staring at you from the other side of the arena. The GX Manhunt continues at the GeoGuessr World Finals. I'll see you there. But can you see me? Play GX Manhunt on geoguessr.com/OperaGX.
All year long, our players have been grinding, and all weekend long here, we've been whittling down our top 16 in the world until we've gotten to this moment. Our top 4 players are about to duke it out in the quarterfinals to find out who will get one step closer to claiming the crown here in Denmark. Hey, my name is Rachel, aka Seltzer, your host. I'm joined by Chicago geographer and Ziggy, and we've had a long 2 days, but it's been paying off in game after game of killer stuff. So let's take a look at that bracket, see how things have panned out real quick for our players. We've got Radu and Strafon coming up next, followed by Lero and Debre. Really interesting how they got here. Definitely one for the VODs later, eh, Gavin? But we're going forward.
Yeah, we certainly are. This is an incredible result here for the semifinals. Players that maybe we didn't expect to make it this far. Some dark horses having deep runs into the bracket, and it's really, really exciting to see. We have Radu C versus Strefan, which is going to be a crazy match, I think. Strefan's just been playing out of his mind today and in this whole tournament, so we've got a real banger coming up.
Yeah, and Radu's got to hold it down for the OGs, I feel like, in this one. An excellent contender in this matchup. And of course, Radu versus Strafon, as they pulled up today, both had a lot of different stuff going through their heads. But we've seen Radu compete. We've had a chance to talk to him at these tournaments. Ziggy, when you talk to Radu in a time like this, what is he thinking of?
I don't know, not a lot, honestly. I talked to him and I asked him actually, like, would you be mad if I predicted another 3-0 in your favor for this one? He said, no. So I was like, okay, sure, I'll do that. And also, like, he won his first 2 games 3-0. So I was like, he might just follow the trend and do it again. Honestly, it's been just a crazy performance by him. And also, it has to be said, but Strefan also just maybe an underdog, especially in the match against MK. I gave him the edge against Eamon, but against MK, I feel like a lot of people just had MK winning. But Strefan pulled through with a 3-1 victory there, so maybe something to be reckoned with again, even though we're talking probably about the best player remaining, maybe, at Radu C. I'm just going to throw that out there. So, yeah, crazy one.
Yeah, any insights in your long friendship with Radu, what he might be thinking right now?
Yeah, definitely. I think, he's such a level-headed guy, and he's really, really confident in his abilities. Maybe he doesn't let it show. He's pretty humble on the interviews and on camera, but he knows. He knows how good he is. He hasn't lost a single game yet this entire tournament, so let's see if he does it again.
Yeah, he's receiving. He's a big-picture guy, kind of just open vibes, and Strafan has been able to... My goodness, Strafan has been able to lock in so well, way better than I am with words. He is with maps. And you know what? We have them speaking in their own words in this video, so let's check it out.
This game against Strafan will be really interesting. I was surprised by just how well he played in that game against MK, and I'm sure it'll be a really good game, but honestly, I'm very confident because I think I am better at moving especially, and I think I just gotta stay locked in, and I can do it.
I hope it's going to be an interesting game. I had RC as the favorite to win the whole tournament, so it's going to be great to be able to play against him, and I already won against him 2-1 in the World League, so if I've done it once, maybe I can do it again.
Good luck to Stefan. I know he'll play very well.
Good luck and have fun.
Hope we have a really good game.
There are no villains in GeoGuessr, just hero after hero duking it out, and it makes everyone really easy to cheer for. But gentlemen, I'm going to pitch you against each other now and ask you your predictions for this matchup, how it's going to go, who's coming out on top?
Well, I think Radu definitely has the upper hand here, but I would not be surprised if Stefan just pulls off another victory. I will predict Radu will win. I'm going to give him the 3-1.
3-1.
Well, I was touching upon it a bit earlier. I feel like I asked him if it was okay if I predicted 3-0, and since he gave me the okay, I'm just going to go with a clean 3-0 victory by Radu yet again.
I like to hear it. I like the confidence in Radu. We have a lot of reasons for that confidence in him as a player, but Strafon giving us so many over the course of this weekend. 2 shining stars in this matchup here. If we had to speak a word for Strafon, we're watching him play. We're trying to develop a deeper appreciation for his style. What am I watching out for in the games here, Ziggy?
It's honestly very tough for me to put like a specific point in which he's very good. It just seems like he put on a solid performance in every mode. So for me, it's very hard to tell what he's like the best at. I feel like he's good in every mode, even though I feel like in moving, Radu should definitely have the upper hand. But I've been saying that against MK as well, and against MK he played pretty well in the moving mode, so I might be wrong again. It's possible.
Sounds good to me, though, and it's a growing appreciation, like a fine wine. We're developing a taste for it. But anything stand out to you in the flavor palette, Kevin?
Yeah, I think he's definitely just such a level-headed player. It doesn't seem like the pressure is really getting to him, which I'm really impressed by. You know, this is only, I believe, his 2nd LAN event, so he's very cool and collected, and as Ziggy said, very well-rounded, so it's just impressive to see.
What a way to debut on the scene. Can't overstate how much I look forward to his growth as a player. Of course, I also love to see time and effort succeed, so whoever walks away from this match triumphant, it's going to be a good one. And I can't help notice, you know, when we talk about these players under pressure, there's just been a very large countdown behind us. I don't know if you guys have noticed. We're hitting about the 1:30 mark.
Hey, you're blocking the countdown, Gavin.
There it is.
Well, why don't we go down to the arena and find out what that's all about.
Okay. All right, folks. Oh, it's the second to last. And well, we damn near got the MK seed. Did we get the Blinky?
Or is it bait?
Or is it bait? Whoa. But would they fall for it? Instantly. Blinky.
Wait, he knows.
He smells this.
No, they
Are
give
you
him.
serious? No, that is a small rural town.
Does he know
He's
it?
counting the flags.
Does
the
the
last
Frenchman
time
know
that
it?
he saw it, he was there.
MK's far.
MK's
If Blinky
very,
knows it, he
very
wins.
far. If Blinky knows it, he wins. MK could be the exact same position in a foreign country where he's not comfortable. Blinky knows it. Headphones are coming off. It looks like we've got a new champion. All rise for Blinky.
What a year it's been.
Explosive fire growth from the existing wildfires.
Tariff on steel and aluminum.
Coal races. Martial law.
In times of great uncertainty, some of us are just trying to find our place in the world. We will make mistakes, letting ourselves and the people around us down. We're only human, after all. And navigating through this beautiful planet on our own is hard at times. It feels lonely. Asking for help might be scary, and feel like cheating. But once we learn how strong we become together, it's only natural. That's the beginning of our next adventure, and we're ready to go. We can be legendary. This is the GeoGuessr World Championship.
I had a dream, I made it mine. All I know is that I'm ready to go. I set the course by the stars. All I know, and I'll own it every step of the way.
Everyone, give it up for Moby! Thank you so much, Marpe, for that performance of Legendary, a song which of course has become so iconic now in our community. What a performance. With that said, the vibe is set. How are we doing tonight, Copenhagen? What a crowd you have been, and there is still more action to go. we've got the semi-finals. We've got the bronze medal match. And of course, the small little issue of the grand final. Everybody, are you ready to get this first semi-final underway? If you are ready, let me hear you raise the roof. All right, this next one is sure to be a banger. Let's introduce our first player to the stage. He has truly looked unstoppable and maybe now is the favorite to win. He is our America's major champ. Give it up for Radu! Welcome, semi-finals ahead of you. We've seen you win by 2 3-0s so far. What are the chances we see a third?
Okay, let's not try and like go for the 3-0s, but I really want to win this.
Radu, you're going up against Strefan, our Polish dark horse. What are your thoughts on him as an opponent?
Yeah, I mean, his game against MK just showed like he played really well and obviously deserving to be in the semifinals, so it'll be a tough match, but I'm ready.
Radu, ready and raring to go. Anything else that you'd like to say to our fans in this arena and, of course, our amazing fans at home as well?
Yeah, my parents wanted a shout out, so shout out to my parents who are both here. Yeah. And shout out to my friend Delilah who called in sick for work today, so.
Guys, our first semi-finalist, Radu C. And now to introduce his opponent. He has certainly beaten the odds to get here. Can he do it again? Everybody give it up for our Polish dark horse. He goes by the name of Strefan. Get up here if you could join me to my right. Strefan, you're our dark horse. You've made it this far. You've surprised us many times already. What are the chances you can surprise us again against Radu C?
I mean, I've already exceeded expectations. I feel like, you know, there isn't too much pressure on me, so I can go and try do it again. I've already managed to win against Radu once in the World League, so maybe there's a chance I can do it again.
Guys, is there a chance? Strefan, final question. What would it mean to make it through to the grand final?
I mean, it would mean a lot for me, but it would maybe mean even a lot more for my family. It would mean a lot for the Polish fans and everyone rooting for me.
Strefan, final words. Anything else that you'd like to say?
Well, good luck. Let's have a great game.
Good luck indeed. Let's have a great game. Strefan, feel free to head to your desk. Everybody, give it up for Strefan.
Never have we been more ready to go than with a matchup like this, GEOGUESSR. We have the Titan yet to claim his crown against the Dark Horse from Poland. A matchup coming into this day, many would consider guaranteed to be a victory going the way of Radu. But as he was saying, what Stefan showed against MK earlier today has even Radu fans nervous of what's going to happen in this game.
Yeah, I mean, even before the Pro League, Stefan wasn't really a name anyone was aware of, and he popped off there and people were shocked. He was performing so well and people already expected him to make it far, and now he's sitting here against RC.
He said it himself, exceeding expectations, let alone the fans, but of course his own as well. He called Radu one of the players, if not the player, to win the whole thing, but now he's here, sat in this seat with a chance to change that fate on his own. We're getting to see the stats on screen, but what's more importantly right now, not looking at his average playstyle over the year, what can he do against the odds, against the expectations in this final?
He has done it many times, and as he already mentioned it, in the World League, he actually managed to beat Radu.
Exactly.
So it's not an impossible task for him at all.
I would also lean into the fact that seeing him coming out of the tunnel, we see nervous players, they will practically sprint up to Parr to get that part of it over with as quickly as can be. He was strolling, he was soaking it in, the music, the fans cheering him on. He feels as ready as any onstage rookie player I have ever seen. There was no nerves in his voice, he seemed comfortable with what he was getting himself into, but we cannot let that be said enough. He's up against Radu freaking C.
Yes, and even before the match against MK, I was talking to Stefan. Are you used to a fast playstyle? Are you ready for instant guesses? What is your usual playstyle? Do you like to take your time? And as you already said, alone by the way he entered the arena, he's a very calm and collected player. And RC as well. RC isn't really the player who sends it down quick. Exactly. He's also taking his time, trying to be more precise rather than putting it out fast. So we have a pretty even matchup in those terms here.
And I love that we're bringing that up. We're expecting to see a somewhat slow-paced match between these two, more pinpoint precision, allowing for time to go on. But I also wouldn't be surprised to see some of these two players try and play curveballs, see if you can catch the other person off guard with a potential quick play here and there.
I could see a switch in terms of how they usually play. You are very right, especially Stefan, I think, as someone who thinks that Radu C is the favorite here. Maybe he has to switch it up. Maybe he will stay true to his playstyle that he used to have, because that brought him this far.
Exactly. As the players are getting ready to go, so are all our fans in the stands. You guys have been amazing throughout this entire tournament, throughout the entire year and years past, honestly. We are 3 games left from finishing this season. People flying in from all over the world to be here today to help crown the world champion of GeoGuessr. Will it be one of these two players? Only time will tell. We're getting closer to that mark by the second.
Yeah, we are getting close. I mean, we had a little break between the games now. Everyone enjoyed their time. While as these two players, I've seen them in the back room practicing.
Oh, yeah. It's funny how people do that differently. Some people, we heard it from Blinky earlier, not playing on the day of, sit back. I mean, what more can you learn on that final day? You're hoping for a repeat you had in the practice room 10 minutes ago, or what are you doing here? Both of them opposite mental in that regard. They want to sit, they want to play it out, and now they're here ready as can be. Curious what's happening in the headsets. Thumbs up on the side of Radu, waiting for the thumbs up on the side of Stefan as well. Should come through any second now, though, as these guys are both getting ready. You know what, take that sip of water. You might not have time to get another one as the game gets going.
Yeah, there's always this little hope you have before the games, where you go into a game and think maybe we will see the city that will come up here.
Exactly.
Maybe I should look at this road. Maybe I should learn some Russian antennas again before we start. There is a little chance that could come up, but the world is way bigger than that.
Now that we have a couple of seconds before this game gets started, GEOGUESSR, my main man, my expert, my partner in crime, set us up here. Country-specific advantages on either side with these two players.
Yeah, I mean, Radu C is very known to be very, very strong at the US. The country he is representing here.
Guys, we've waited long enough, we've stalled long enough. Who will go through to the grand finals? Will it be Radu? Will it be Stefan? Let's find out. Copenhagen, make some noise!
Starting off with a wave from both players, love to see that.
Good sportsmanship.
And we drive down on a dirt road. We are what seems like to be in Iceland. We had some yellow bollards, commonly found in this country.
Did they take all the trees on Iceland and put them in the same location?
It is very forested here. It is very forested. For Iceland standards, there's a lot of trees. And what these players do now is trying to maybe find a road number which you very commonly found on bigger intersections in this country.
Exactly. Early days still, of course, with it being round one and all, but so far, different parts of the country. Radu hovering further towards the west as far as I can tell.
Yeah, and it seems like he's already trying to scan. I don't know what he's using. Is it purely just the road alignment, the vibe guess, a certain region he's considering?
Plenty of mountains around. You, of course, want to get off to a good start. We've seen multiple 5Ks take place in the very initial rounds of the game. Stefan looking far towards the east. Will he confirm? No, stays west. An amazing start from both of them.
Great vibe guess from these players. Not really much information they had or needed.
Here we go. Round two on the cards from rural Iceland. Somewhat more urban, but still a bit out there.
Yes, and it looks like we are in Thailand by the script we have on those signs. Not too helpful, still worth to look at for a second. And it is very, very sandy, Toby. That makes me think that we might be coastal. It gives me some southern vibes.
A lot of coastal Thailand through this tournament thus far. Could be yet another case, no doubt about it. It's not. Oh, there he goes, sign for Radu.
Looks like he has a sign. Let's see if that's helpful. Doesn't seem like to be. And he continues to move.
Seems like they're both stuck in and around the same area here, and only 18 seconds left to work with, so not enough time for them to really plan it all out. But Radu zooming in far. Whenever he does that, you know it can get scary.
Especially if he goes back to spawn and looks at the road alignment, trying to get the right lineup. He's looking northeast. He sees the road bends north again.
2 seconds left of the timer. Stefan able to get the guess on in. And once again, incredible round by both players here. 500 damage does come through with limited info to go by. Qualified guesses on both sides.
And we are in round 3. We have the signs on the left side, which means we could be in South Africa here. Radu taking a good look at these signs. They don't seem to contain the right information that he wants, but he's still making sure he doesn't miss anything on that, where Stefan is just zooming down the road.
It's a race for info, and right now Radu is in the lead. Stefan giving up on that race, at least initially, opting to look at the map instead. Both of them out towards the east coast of South Africa, but Radu now seemingly going a bit more inland.
Seems like Radu took the right path here, has some good signs. Giving him the road number and a couple more place names. He's trying to scan along it. Getting closer, once again going back to spawn.
Exactly, Stefan going back to spawn as well, hand to the head. He hasn't got anywhere near as good info as Radu has, so he's way further down towards the southeast, east of Lesotho. Radu comfortably locks in north side of Eswatini, and it's gonna be Radu on point! 5K in the back.
That's the first 5K, and let me tell you something, I don't think it's the last one.
Oh no. Not at all. 3,000 damage come through with it as well. Stefan now sat at just over 2,300.
Now we are in a very, very snowy area, which could help you. If you have learned where you have coverage with snow, you can rule down some areas. Looks like we are in Canada. Got the flag on the side as well. Stefan getting to some signs. They had some French language initially, but seems like this one doesn't.
Both with the same info available. Yep. Can they find it fast enough? 30 seconds left on the clock and plenty of roads to look over.
Yep, we are so in Saskatchewan with these signs. Got the road numbers, but it can still be a struggle to find those tiny little roads.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. Radu back to the map he goes, just double checking that he had the info correct. Stefan instead back to his starting location, hoping to get something else. Now maybe actually having found something very specific, zooming in to the road specific. Are they in agreement? Seems like they are. We might be in for 10K, people.
That could be it.
And we are 10K!
Talking about not the last 5K, they both agreed.
What
to be this precise, just the next round.
The caliber of play. Great performance by both of them. Required level of play here in the semifinals.
We are jumping into the next round. We are on round 5, 3x damage. A lot of oil palms. We are driving on the left. Like we are in Malaysia or Indonesia. I'm leaning more Malaysia here.
Opted to go each their directions. Now it's the coin toss for info. Radu seems to be getting signs first. Useful ones too.
Yep, definitely a good sign here. Also confirming that we are actually in Indonesia. Somewhere along Sumatra does make a lot of sense. We have those meteors which are commonly found anywhere else than in Java, Indonesia, but combined with the oil palms. This is a very, very good region to consider.
We said it early on, even if you get some decent info, both these players take their time. They want the 5Ks, they don't want to leave anything up for chance. So if your opponent don't go fast, you're not going to stress it either. 5 seconds left of the clock. Radu stays on the northeast coast, Trifan somewhat more central. And it's going to be Radu again! 3 kilometers out. Had the location early on, didn't want to commit to it too soon, but he was on point.
In any other country than Indonesia, I would believe he would have gotten the 5K again, but Indonesia not known to be the easiest country to pinpoint.
Exactly, round 6. It's where we find ourselves.
And it's looking like we are in Mexico by the looks. Maybe somewhere central is my guess here.
Once again, it's a race for info. Stefan first to get out on one of the big streets. The Yeo.
We are actually, seems to be in the US, 435 area code.
Utah, the instant hover. Stefan feels comfortable about it too. Radu, again, still yet to find useful information. Still stuck on the same dirt road. Looking at the trash bins, trying to find anything.
Yep, this time it is Stefan who's on the map first, trying to find something.
And I think that's fooling Stefan, because the fact that Radu hasn't locked in either makes him think we just had a long route where Radu was on point. He might have had info now as well, but had Stefan gone earlier, safe to say Radu wasn't sure, but now they're both in Utah.
Yep, and RC also got to the highway number, which is very helpful.
Definitely, Radu might win this one despite Stefan having info first, and he will! All the way down to the south, and that's gonna be enough for game. Radu up 1-0.
What a game to start off, especially from the side from Radu. He just didn't stop.
No doubt about it. Impressive moving game against Stefan. Little did he know, but had he gone early for the first time here, maybe, just maybe, he could have bested Radu, but he gave him the time to find the information needed, and it sent him packing. Radu now playing with the lead as we make our way into no move.
Those are the mind games you always have, especially in the moving mode. You have to consider what your opponent is doing right now. It's not the same route as me. Is he not? Should I send? Should I wait? But that doesn't happen in no move.
Exactly. Nowhere to go. You're stuck in place. You can spin around all you want, zoom in and out as you see fit, but you ain't getting off this dirt road.
A dirt road it is, and not that much more.
Radu hovers north side Moscow. He's looking at the river specific.
Yeah.
He locks in too.
He much to work with. I mean, we are a Generation 4 camera in Russia, which is a bit more learnable than the other ones.
Pretty.
See Stefan committing way further northeast though. But we are on round 1. Let's see.
It's gonna be a tough one. It's gonna be even further north. Wow. That's what some of those Russia rounds will do to you every now and again. You can find those legs. They look good. You can see on Radu's face like, oh man. It could have just as well been down here, but wasn't. Round 2, here we go.
That's some good damage to pick up on round 1.
Definitely. definitely for Stefan, wanting to assert some sort of dominance early on.
And now we are moving on to the next round. Let's see what we have to work with here. We have a couple of poles, which I don't think are too helpful to make a region guess here. Don't really see any buildings in the distance as well.
And to the face of Stefan, you can see he was spending at least 10 seconds looking up at the pole initially, didn't like what he was seeing, and now looking for anything else. You got some buildings out there in the distance, but not enough to really call it. He's gonna go out of the west side of Sao Paulo, though.
The fact that we... Actually, we do have supports, never mind. Yeah,
they're gonna be close.
Very, very good guesses, considering the fact that we really didn't have anything to work with.
Incredible. Incredible plays coming through here.
A round pole, commonly found in Sao Paulo and further south, but besides that, we didn't really have anything.
Still early days, but Stefan is still with the lead. And if there's one thing we have learned in this tournament, do not let those multipliers ramp up. If you get a lead, make use of it and end the game quickly. But against Rado C, how in the world are you supposed to do that?
That is a great question, Toby. And it looks like we are in a very rural location once again in Russia and once again in the Generation 4 camera quality. This time we have the red Google car,
Stefan is
which is only in certain places, but these places can be pretty far away from each other.
He's being terrifyingly specific with this guess right now. Hands to the face. I don't know if he's not sure about it, but he has Rado's hat just across the water.
And for now, it seems like they are both in the same place. Rado's still scanning along a couple rivers, trying to find something that lines up, and he has something.
They both line up. He's not sure, neither of them. But it's going to be closer nonetheless. 2,400 damage, and just like that, whatever lead you had a moment ago, Stefan, is gone.
A very, very big hit. And in no other country than Russia, that's something to be expected. And on to the next round. It seems like we are in the United States by the looks. We have short license plates. We are surrounded by buildings. Architecture, not really the best clue in the US. But it seems like Rado, I mean, I've mentioned it already, getting into this game, Rado is very strong at the US.
Both went West Virginia. Stefan, of course, aware that he might have a better opponent in US knowledge, so opts to go a bit early to make sure that he doesn't get any extra info. Does say West Virginia on the 10th.
Does actually, yes.
But where are we? Here we are in Charleston. Great guess for Rado once again. 1,000 damage done, and Stefan sits in the yellow.
Picking the right city, and we really didn't have anything else to work with than just the information that we are in West Virginia.
Exactly.
Let's see what these players will make out of this location here.
Got what seems to be a big body of water out towards the west. Outside of that, what do you work with?
You could use a pole with a single insulator. It's only in a couple countries. One of them is, for example, Indonesia has it a couple times, more commonly found in the Philippines.
Stefan is definitely hovering south in the Philippines. Rado, for now, alongside him. I mean, they're once again shoulder to shoulder.
A good clue to be this south is the dry coverage. I mean, I don't know how they both ended up in the same exact spot.
Trained in the same school of GeoGuessr will send you to the same place, 50 kilometers off. Incredible guesses coming through here once more as we go into round 6.
Round 6 it is. And let's see what we have here. A couple of goats. We have seen them play today.
Goats playing with goats, love to see it.
And we should be in Turkey. Looks like it to me.
You know what that means? That means you're on the mic.
You are leaning back.
5K expected. Let's go, Gelotris.
We don't really have much to work with. I mean, it looks very plainy, and we have some flat roofs in the distance, more commonly found in the southeast of the country. And there's not that much more to work with here else than that.
Stefan is on the south side of Konya. Rado still yet to put his pin down, but seemingly going somewhere south as well.
Yeah, there are a couple of places
further
in the
east
country.
now.
that are possible.
Looking to go way further east here.
I don't know if we are that far east.
Slowly micromanaging his way back towards the west with the last couple of clicks, but Stefan is gonna log in south of Konya. Rado is far out towards the east. Multipliers up high, and it's gonna be somewhat in between him, but still, Multiplier sends Stefan down to just 640 health.
Yeah, that was a very, very specific region where you have some May coverage. Usually it's a bit more dry there, but the flat roofs really helped to get that maybe. On to the next round we go.
These rounds are brutal. Out in the open, you got the donkey caravan passing the street.
From the goat train to the donkey train. Looks like we are in Senegal by the looks. Currently that is fairly hard to read, I guess.
Quick login comes through from Stefan. Radu all the way out towards the eastern border. He's gonna log in. He's alive! What an insane play from Radu! Secures him. Game number 2.
The commitment in a country like Senegal. I mean, he was healthy enough to take that risk.
Even then,
getting rewarded like this is insane.
To dare with these multipliers, Radu, a man of risk, subtle cheering, subtle celebration. He knows it ain't won yet. We saw what Stefan did in the previous game against MK, so it ain't over till that third game has been won. But we're now, once again, headed back into moving.
And we had a 3-0 trend today. That's gotta break at some point, doesn't it, Toby?
You'd have to imagine. Rado said don't expect it. Well, he got 2 already. Let's see if he can make it 3, or if Stefan has something to say about it. In the meantime, quick word from our sponsors. GEOGUESSR is an amazing, exciting new extension to GeoGuessr that takes you underwater. So go in and try it out at geoguessr.com/GeoGuessr. Let's get into it though. Game number 3.
Game number 3. And starting off with a sign saying Neuquén. I would believe that, a province in western Argentina. And RC is on the map where Stefan is looking for a bit more, maybe trying to find a town name. Since I already know, but seems like Radu is up to something. But
he locks in quickly, but I don't know if that reaction on his face was a smile or, yeah, he's kind of bopping from side to side now. I'm not sure if that's comfortable.
Let's find out.
Let's find out indeed. It was further up towards the north, maybe. I goes, yep, that was it. He saw it right after. He knew as soon as he locked it in that he had to go a bit further north. Nonetheless, so great guess from both.
Putting under pressure, maybe a bit too early, but not crucial at all.
But that's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. You want to try and change the pace every now and again to catch your opponent off guard. Tried it this time around, but Stefan was right there.
And I saw Ottawa being written on that sign.
Usually a pretty good sign. We got a lot of Canadian viewers out there. Maybe they know what we're about.
Also a bridge. So we could be somewhere on a bridge along the river.
Stefan going somewhat more inland on Ottawa, down towards the lake on the southern side.
There's a river a bit further south of the city.
Yeah.
That one?
Definitely could be. Doesn't look like the biggest bridge of all. They're both on the southern side, but we're even further down towards the south, 200 kilometers out, baited by the signs.
Maybe they both kind of had a unsure feeling there, because it looked like they weren't too happy with their guesses. But how do you not trust a sign saying Ottawa?
Exactly. And it wasn't even on a semi-truck.
Yep, that is also true.
Well, here we go.
Let's see.
Out on the dam. Oh, what a beautiful view.
It is amazing, and we have seen an earlier round in South Africa where
Radu knows what's up.
But this time, once again, there's a good distance in between those two players.
Radu
is vibing. He's happy about his guess.
He's smiling. He got his hands going up against one another. That's a 5K smile in the making. Let's see if he's got it or if he's misplaced his pin. Stefan not overly happy, and Radu gets it again.
He's happy for a reason. You could predict that 5K just based on how happy it is, how happy he is about his performance, and we love to see that one as well.
Radu is not a man of many smirks, but when you see him smile like that, you know that's a 5K in the making.
And up to the next round it is. We have talked about bridges today.
Stefan, the upset master against MK, but now with a tall order.
Another one. like we are in Germany. Country that is also from time to time not really that easy to reach, I guess, but it seems like Stefan has a very specific vibe, whereas Rado disagrees.
Hard south, Rados and Bremen, a big German community in here watching
Considering
this.
it, it's a 50-50 for him.
And
But he got it right!
The North! Once again he gets it! Stefan, 686 health between him and elimination. Radu with a big buffer space, but multipliers are starting to ramp up, and we've seen comebacks way, way bigger than this happened before.
There's a very big buffer, as you already said, but that means nothing if we jump.
Round number 5
in Brazil.
Brazil, seen a lot of eliminations take place. The GeoGuessr in this country, so big, so hard to decide in, but we have Stefan very quickly logging into the city. Rado seems to be in agreement. Yep, they're both down on the bridge proper.
So good, doesn't it?
And there he has it once again! And is it gonna be enough? No, he's still alive. My, oh my, I got fooled on that one.
Yeah, me.
338.
I did the math and I was like, that's not game. And
nope,
the camera
exactly.
went off and I was like, wait a minute.
338, half remaining health just gone like that. You were close, but not close enough. Rado will 5k those any day of the week.
And it looks like we are back in Turkey.
All you, Gelotris.
All me. Let's see what they have. It's saying something with Mal. Could be Malkara, which is in Europe.
Yep, likes the European part.
Yep.
Stefan there with him, but we're at such low health for Stefan now.
They both know Malkara. No,
there you go.
Of course they know their ability as this.
And this is where it gets scary, because yes, it's a great round for Radu, but this in theory plays in Stefan's favor. Getting to ramp up those multis, Radu wants to have this game closed out as soon as he possibly can. And hopefully for him, it's gonna happen here in round 7.
It's getting very, very rough for Stefan here. He has so much pressure on him right now.
No doubt about it. Both zooming down in the street, going the same way. Learned in the school of Gelotris that you should always go downhill.
Ideally.
Not exclusive.
It's more likely that you get to a main road if you move downhill. That's the idea behind it, and they both do it as well. And it seems like it is the right play because we get a bit more urban, and you also would hope to get more information here. Stefan gets something first, whereas Radu also has it though. Seems like we are in Germany once again.
Once again, Stefan is hovering south. This is exactly where he went and lost in the previous Germany round when Radu went up towards Bremen. He's eyeing it still. Radu now looking down in the exact same area.
Looks like it, and Stefan just needs to survive here.
Can he though? Is it gonna be enough, or are we gonna see Radu 5k once more? He's going road specific up the hillside. And he's got it! Once more! 68 damage ain't gonna cut it though. Somehow, Stefan is still in this game, despite Radu getting practically 5k after 5k.
Yeah, even if he just needs to survive with that precision from Radu's side, it's gonna be a very hard task.
4.5 times multiplier, 270 health to work with.
That's what we are talking about, and it looks like we are maybe in Argentina by the looks.
Stefan's gonna go for something.
Not on commit. He knows he has to try something. Being on 270 health.
It's gotta go, Quacks. He's up towards the north. Radu, 5 seconds to work with. He's gonna go north as well. Could be a game decider, but only if it's Radu out victorious. It's gonna be Stefan. Stays in it, and look at those multipliers doing work. 2,000 damage in favor of Stefan. Gets to live for a round more.
And we are in round 9, and would you look at that?
I'm hearing the crowds, they're all going, oh.
We are in Kazakhstan, which is really a matter of road learning. It is limited coverage. Who has learned the roads in Kazakhstan.
5 times multiplier, straight stretch. You don't have big bends to work with. But instantly, Stefan looks straight down, looks to try and line it up. He's got to send it. This one feels good, and he goes for it.
He locks it in the hope to turn something around.
If he could do it here, that would be an insane comeback. Radu, further up towards the north. There ain't much space in between, but the multipliers might make something happen here. 1 second left. Radu can't change it. And it's gonna be closer to Stefan
is closer.
Once again, 15 damage ain't gonna change nothing, but it means that he gets one more chance. One final chance to stay alive in round 10.
And if you need something to turn the game around, you want a big country, and India is one of them, Toby.
3,700 damage is what Stefan needs to stay in the game, to get himself one more game of no move and hopefully an NPC.
Now what is the right place Stefan got to assign first, whereas Radu is still looking for something? Will Stefan use that to put the pressure on?
They're both out towards the east and the southern side of Odisha. They are in the nearby vicinity, but multipliers
we
are high.
We have a name and Radu's right on it, he found it!
He's looking good, he's got it, there's no way Stefan
that will be it!
And Radu makes it through to the grand finals!
Is that game? That is definitely game. And it's another 3-0 played perfectly by Radu C.
But yet again a 3-0 that does not show what match we just witnessed. What an incredible performance. It has to be what they're talking about on stage as well. Great effort by Stefan, surpassing own expectations, surpassing viewers' expectations. But in the end, Radu C comes out victorious. Let's now up down to Radu and Parr on stage, who's ready for a post-game interview.
Everyone give it up for Radu C! Radu, we touched upon the topic of 3-0s. When I asked you about it before the semi-final, you said, don't worry about that too much, right? Just focusing in on the game. Well, guess what? You did it again! Radu, you are playing at an unbelievable level. What's going on?
I don't even know, like how? I'm just playing at the level that I want to be, and this game I am actually like really happy with how I played. So I'm not gonna be hard on myself. That was really good. Okay, that's all.
Radu, you've made it through to the grand final. How does that sound? How does that feel?
I'm so excited. This is like what I've always wanted. So I'm so ready for it. You know. Yeah.
Listen to this crowd. Final words to them and the people watching from home.
See you in the finals.
I'm really glad my mic was closed there because I gave a very loud woohoo to the end of Radu's interview. What a hype moment. What a great story for him, and so well deserved. Stefan fought so hard here, Gavin, but Radu was undefeatable.
Yeah, that was one of the greatest showings of GeoGuessr I've ever seen. Every single round, Radu's just nailing it. He's so quick. And again, as you said, Stefan was playing great too, but I mean, how can you compete with a performance like that from Radu? 3-0, he's still not lost a single game this entire tournament, and he's going into the finals feeling the most confident I've ever seen him.
Yeah, there's a bit of a ritual that's developed. I believe Ziggy goes up to him, asks permission if he can predict a 3-0, and then proceeds to. What would you say your part in this is, Ziggy?
I don't know, I'm just like a messenger of his feelings, so I'll guess I ask him again if I'm allowed to predict a 3-0 in the finals. Obviously, that's very very arrogant to do in a World Championship final, but I might do it. I don't know yet, but it has to be said, he just said he wasn't hard on himself on his performance, and that's when you know when a GeoGuessr performance was just near perfect, because usually GeoGuessr players always have something to say about their own gameplay, so that's when you know they almost played a perfect game.
Well, we'll take a look at the bracket here and show just how much these players have let their gameplay speak for them. Radu moving into the finals. Coming up, will it be Lero or Debre that goes on to face him? We've had an opportunity to catch up with them a little bit in that middle break there. Any words from either of these players? Anything you guys have learned?
Yeah, I mean, it's seeming like they're just getting ready. They seem a little bit nervous, of course, but I think they're at the top of their game right now, so I'm wishing them the best of luck. We're going to have a great match.
Oh, big names out there. Of course, I realize my little guy doesn't have a name, though. So, Chad, if you have any suggestions, we're looking for a name for my little Polaris mascot there. And also, while it's between games, you're on a quick break, you can head on over to GeoGuessr.com. For a limited time, you've got 25% off any annual subscription. Train up, and maybe you could be here as one of our underdogs next year. And also get your butt kicked by Radu. I don't know. We all got dreams out there, but we're going to come right back after this break, and we're going to find out whose dream lives on to the finals, Lero or Debre.
The driving, you focus on figuring out where on Earth we are.
Yeah, but there's nothing to go off of. There's no buildings, no landmarks, and that thing is creeping me out.
All right, fine.
What are you doing? It's coming for us.
Wait, is that a...
Yeah, it's some kind of giant, and it's weird, and it looks strangely familiar.
No, not that. The trees.
Those are Joshua trees. I love those.
That's it. I'm gonna guess.
What are you doing in Arizona? We're in the national park.
I am in the national park, but genius.
That's not the right one. Let me do it.
What? No, I'm doing it. No, I'm doing it.
Don't push. I got this. Don't just let me.
What? No,
yeah,
stop.
Don't push.
No, we need to guess.
Woo! Dude, did you see that? It's a 5K, and I've been saying I'm the overlord of geology, man.
It's geography, actually. Nice try, but that doesn't even count. I was about to guess.
No.
Come on.
You want to do it again?
Let's do it again.
Lock in.
Lock it in.
Thousands of players searched for me. Thousands failed. Perhaps with this clue, you could be the one to solve the GX Manhunt Challenge. I was never the dog, but I could be the hot dog. At the GeoGuessr World Finals, I could be sitting right next to you, watching you as you slurp your drink, or staring at you from the other side of the arena. The GX Manhunt continues at the GeoGuessr World Finals. I'll see you there. But can you see me? Playing GX Manhunt on geoguessr.com/OperaGX.
Sheba is committed to responsibly sourced fish and supports coral reef restoration. Sheba, buy now.
Niña de amor, ¿dónde vas? Que me robas la calma.
All they want is Sheba.
Championship finals here from the KB Hallman in Copenhagen. I am not your host, Seltzer, but I'm Ziggy, and I'll do this announcement because I don't know how to do it. But we have one of our finalists set in stone, which is Radu C. We have one more semi-final left, and also that bronze medal match, and then finally going all the way to the finals. Yeah, I will try and perform better next time, but Seltzer, please take it away again.
You did phenomenal. I'm training you up to take my job. That way you guys won't even need me here next year. Ziggy's got you. We got one from Chicago. I'm teasing stuff in the future. But speaking of teasing stuff in the future, we got this next matchup coming up. We've been talking a lot about it. And I had this one thought kind of looking at the grand finals. We have amazing regional representation among our top 4 players. We got 2 from EMEA. We've got APAC. We've got the Americas on there. What do you think this means for the GeoGuessr scene, Gavin?
Yeah, I think it's really amazing to see just the global representation. It is really nice to just have all 3 regions represented in our Final 4. So yeah, it's great to see the global reach in a global game like this, and hopefully it keeps on growing.
There's so much growth to be had in this scene, too. We've seen so many up-and-comers really establish themselves over the course of this year and this tournament. What would you attribute that to in the scene, Ziggy? Is it like metas are constantly changing and shifting? Are some more friendly to new players? Or is it just the influx of new players?
I mean, it's just a lot of new players, and obviously some players will just have more of a gift in GeoGuessr. I mean, somebody like Radu is just like a super gifted person, Blinky Contest as well. Those people are just at the very, very top of like performance just in GeoGuessr. So if gifted people come in, they will just instantly go to the top as well. There's just like something in those players that's making them so good. It's hard to like pinpoint really what it is, but you can really tell like who the best really are.
Well, you come in as a new player and immediately you're met with so many amazing resources that increase your skill right off the bat. I think we've talked a lot, Gavin, in our previous hosting about like what is available to new players who are interested, but really to get a sense of it out there, I mean, where would they go? What would they want to learn about?
Yeah, I mean, there's so many amazing community resources, especially now in 2025 for GeoGuessr. There's websites like Plonket, where you have amazing beginner guides to learn all about GeoGuessr. And people like myself, if I can do a little shameless plug for my content, I make YouTube videos, and yeah, it's just amazing to see so many resources. I like to think that I've put out some nice tips in the past on videos for people. So if you want to check me out, YouTube, Chicago Geographer.
Fantastic. I know you have a lot of people in your stream. They get to ask you questions. They get to see your thought process in real time, and you share those resources throughout. Ziggy, I know you've also done some streaming. You're a big part of the community. Is there any place you'd recommend, any streams? Perhaps?
I mean, yeah, obviously back in the day I streamed a bit more. These days I have a full-time job, so it's a bit harder to do, but I'll still try to maybe after the World Championship finals, then maybe I'll stream a bit more, but yeah, I'm just teasing that. But surely I'll do it, sure.
Well, we would look forward to it if you did. It's been so helpful having you on the desk. Both of you know so much and are such great representatives of the community. And it's really awesome to see all the people that you've reached out to online, that you've grown in this scene over the years, come here to the GeoGuessr World Championship. We've talked a lot about how wonderful this crowd is, how great the meetups are, how far people have traveled to get here. And I think the games that we've had this weekend have made it all worth it. So, gentlemen, as we prepare ourselves for another banger of a quarterfinal, a semifinal. No, this is the one. The winner of this goes to the finals. It's Lero, it's Debre, 2 incredible players. Tell me first about Lero. Ziggy, what do we know about him?
I mean, we know he's a very humble guy. He's been going into every game and not expecting to win, but his playstyle was pretty clear to everyone, and Blinky knew what was coming. His playstyle was fast guessing in moving, which was, we were thinking in this World Championship, it's not going to be a viable strategy just because people are prepared for it. because that's what happened last year with MK. He tried it, he perfected it last year, and it seemed like Lero just took it to another level because there are some rounds where he moves around and there's some times where he just instantly guesses. So he puts an interesting twist to it, and no move performance I don't even have to talk about.
Yeah, we saw, look at that bracket there, really shaken up, not playing out the way anyone expected, and a big part of that was Lero. Now, we knew a little bit about him coming in. You got to cast the APAC Regionals. Watching him play then, did you imagine he would climb to these heights?
Yeah, I definitely always believed Lero had it in him. You know, even going back to 2024, I think a lot of us expected him to do a lot better last year. He didn't manage to qualify for the 2024 championship, but I think a lot of us knew he had that skill deep down. He kept on practicing over the last few years and months, and he's finally made it to this point. He's in the semifinals in his first World Championship, so it's truly amazing to see the progress that he's made as a player.
And do we get a sense that, you know, his opponent Debre, as he's squaring off here, what might be going through Debre's mind? He's a seasoned competitor, but someone that has hit a lot of bumps in his tournament roads, and hopefully this one's a little bit smoother for him. But Ziggy, any words?
Yeah, I was watching the game Radu versus Strefan with Debre on the couch, and interesting enough, he didn't really talk about his game against Zero. He was already thinking about, could I beat Radu C? And he said, yeah, there's no way I'm beating this guy with this performance. So he was already thinking about the finals, so this just seems like another stepping stone for him. And if he's that confident in himself, maybe not in the finals itself, but he was confident of winning against Lero, so why not believe in him?
I love to believe in both of these players based on everything they've shown us. I have noticed a little bit of a trend from some of our newer players, though. We just saw it with Strefan. He said, I've already achieved so much. I'm really happy with everything I accomplished at this tournament. I don't need to go further, and I feel like a little bit of that competitive fire dims right there. And so I listened to Debre saying, I don't know if I could beat that. I give up right here. When you hear Debre say that, knowing how he competes, knowing his mental going into this, is that a I better turn on my engine sound from him, or is that a I'm halfway out the door sound, Gavin?
I think it's maybe a little bit of both, and also just the sense of humor and the personality he has. You know,
the third option.
He's always
right.
a little bit, you know, playing himself down and his skills. But I think he knows he can do it. I think he's just like watching Radu and wow. Yeah, he is really good. But I think if Debre makes it to play Radu, it's going to be a very close match, even if he says, I can't beat this guy.
And we have a little bit of sense of Lero's thoughts going into this too. He's very pleased with what he's done. Interested to see how much further he goes. Any other reads you got on him?
Yeah, I feel like every single game after the first one was a bonus. I feel like he maybe wanted to win the first game in his mind. The second one he didn't expect to win because he was very sure he would be going up against Blinky. And since that was already a big bonus, I mean, he could take another bonus. I mean, a bonus on top of the bonus. Might as well, but if he goes in with the right mindset, he has the right mindset throughout the whole event, so I don't know.
Well, that's a lot of speculation from us, but we did get some words and thoughts from the players before this matchup. Let's check them out.
I mean, Debre is obviously a really good opponent. We were playing earlier and then I got a few games off him, but when he warmed up, he started, destroying me, honestly. So, I mean, I'm not going to say he's going to win. I'm not going to doubt myself. I'm just going to play the best I can and see what happens. I don't know.
Lero, I feel like he's kind of like a bulldozer, or like in moving, he just like really doesn't even try. And that's like a hard play style for me to adapt to. I'm going to try my best though. No move is definitely very strong. Like, I don't think I have much of an advantage there. I really do hope that against him, I'm actually will be able to take the 2 moving games again. Because, yeah, otherwise it's going to be a rough one.
I hope you're not locked in, because then I think I'll win.
Good luck, man. Would be cool if you got into the finals.
I was looking for that spark of confidence in one of our competitors. Looks like we found it in both. We've got Lero versus Debre hitting the stage, ready to duke it out for their chance to grab the crown in our grand finals. Both of these players, we've talked about how strong they look, how ready they look, but now I have to ask you guys, are you ready to win or lose based on the guesses for how this will go? Gavin.
Oh man, it's a lot of pressure with these 2 players. I mean, with how they've been playing, with how crazy Lero has been playing today, it's tough to predict, but I'm gonna still go for Debre. I want to see him go to the final. I think he can win in a 3-2. It's gonna be very, very close today.
What are you thinking?
Well, I feel like if we see the same Debre we saw earlier on, then I think he will take a 3-1 victory if he plays like he did on day 1. I would say a 3-2 is realistically in his favor as well. I don't know. I just feel like Debray has a good combination of being good at moving and no move, so he can also put up at the fight in those no move games where Lira has been unbeaten so far against somebody like Blinky as well. So I'm just going to predict a 3-1 because Debray is on fire today.
Fantastic. Well, I think we are ready for our players to come on down to the stage. So I'm going to hand it over to Paula and see how this all goes.
On Copenhagen! It is time for our second semi-final. Introducing first. He first beat Finbar. He went on to beat Blinky. Is he our next world champion? Give it up for Leroy! Welcome back to the main stage. You have been so humble in victory. I want to ask, in the time between your win over Blinky to now, have you had a chance to process everything?
A little bit, yeah. Obviously, I'm really happy. It started off as shock, and at this moment, I just feel really content, happy with how far I've come, and I just want to keep playing the best I can.
Maybe one of the most well-spoken esports players I've met in 10 years. Everybody, give it up for Leroy. Let's keep it short and sweet. You're going up against Debray. How do you see him as opposition, and how do you see overcoming him?
I guess I'm in a similar mindset. Like, when he's locked in, he's probably one of the best players here. But I'm going to stick to what I know and hopefully catch him off guard.
Leroy, one last chance to address this amazing crowd we have here in KB Hallman and the fans at home.
I mean, the crowd is insane. Shout out to all the fans and people that I met earlier, and shout out to my friends and family. Thank you.
Leroy, best of luck. And now, introducing his opponent. He is our EMEA champion. He is the Hungarian Hope. Give it up for Deorc. Debray, you seem sort of similar to Leroy, quite at peace and quite in flow. Is that fair?
I don't know.
Debray, how do you see Leroy as an opponent? Do you think you've got what it takes to beat him out?
I think he's a very good player. I mean, he beat Blinky, so clearly he's the best in the world. We'll see, you know? We'll see if I can measure up.
We will see indeed. Debray, anything that you would like to say to this audience and the fans at home?
I hope all of you have fun.
We're gonna have some fun? Debray, best of luck.
Leroy versus Debray. It is Bloom and Jake back on the cast, and I cannot wait for this one. What a way for this to go. Leroy with such a crazy run, made it here to the semifinals up against Debray. Lots of people did expect him to be here, and he's done it. Leroy, bit of a surprise, but as CG said, he's been known as one of the best for quite a long time, many years. I even had him as my favorite to win the first ever APAC regional in 2024. He sadly ended up getting out and did not make it. Now, finally, a top 4 competitor. Jake, talk to me about Leroy.
This is the most excited I've been about a match so far. This is absolutely amazing. I mean, Leroy, a lot of people think of him as more of an underdog at this point in the tournament, but the path he took to make it here, he just beat Blinky. If you can beat Blinky, you can beat anyone. And he is 4-0 so far in the tournament in no move against Finbar and Blinky. and he's won a moving game against each of Finbar and Blinky, so he's shown he can perform in moving as well. Lero, I can say confidently, is playing the best he has ever played right now. And this is going to be so good against Debre, of course, EMEA champion. He's been at all 3 World Championships so far, but he has yet to make a grand final. Will this be his time? I can't wait to see.
Can't wait to see. And actually, this is now his farthest performance that he has made in a World Championship. He's now in the semis. He wanted it so bad the first time out in the quarters. Now in the semis here. Last year, actually didn't even make it through groups. He was in a very difficult group and could not make it out. But now it's his year. He won EMEA, and now up against Lero.
Yeah, and Debre, we mentioned how locked in Lero is right now. Debre is similarly so locked in, coming off a 3-0 victory against Lenley. He is at the height of his powers as well. And man, I mean, he wants it so much, of course, for himself, for his fans, everybody cheering him on. It's been such a long journey for Debre, but we all know him, we all love him, and I mean, this is going to be, I have no idea what's going to happen in this match, by the way.
Me neither.
For me, this is a toss-up. Like,
totally.
Both of these players are so strong right now, and we'll see who it's going to be. I think whoever it is going to give Radu a heck of a match in the grand final, but this is going to be so fun.
Yeah. I mean, Debre, one of those players who's been in the game for years. Obviously, he's the creator of a map called A Balanced World, which has been many people's favorite map for a long time, and one that was very difficult. And obviously, making that at such an early stage in GeoGuessr is one of the things that allowed him to become one of these insane players down the line. He has that intense mapping experience for so long. He's seen so much coverage from making A Balanced World, which is considered quite a difficult map. Hopefully, it comes back, but we'll see.
Yeah. And mapping is a very interesting way to learn the game. Moo is another player who's very notable for not actually playing a lot of GeoGuessr per se, but just spending so much time checking coverage, making maps, like recording all these different little details about all these different little places. And it really gives you a sort of unique perspective when you're able to just look at every little pocket of the world that you want to look at and just check exactly what does this place look like. And it's a very unique way of studying, but it gets people very far, and it's a large secret to Debre's success.
Yeah, really great point here. It looks like finally our players are ready. Debre might have had a quick little tech pause, but it's finally time. Copenhagen and everybody at home. Boom and Jake, once again, we're here. It's time. Get hype. Let's do this thing. I cannot wait.
This is going to be so good. Strap in, everybody. You won't want to miss this one.
All right, Jake, I've been asking you all day. Prediction time. I want to hear your thoughts. I know how difficult of an ask this is, but go for something. What are you thinking?
Oh my goodness. I mean, I do think that on paper, Debre's got the advantage in moving.
Yeah.
We have seen Lero take a moving game off of each of his opponents so far today. I'm gonna go, oh my goodness. I gotta say 3-2. And if it goes to NMPZ, it really is just a 50-50. But I'm gonna say 3-2 for Debre.
Okay. Call's been made by Jake Lyons, everybody. Let's see if it holds up. Round 1. Looking like Italy.
Yep, looking like Italy. Again, Debre's gonna feel like he really needs to win the moving games. It is definitely his biggest advantage in comparison to Lero. Lero has been absolutely flawless in no moving so far today. Neither player seems to have found much boccoletto. 0-6-3 though. I think that's a regional code, perhaps. So Debre looks like he's got a pretty specific zoom. Lero looks a little less sure.
Let's see. Oh, now he's changing up his guess drastically. Much farther east now.
Yeah, he's much further east. Debre looks pretty confident right now. We'll see.
Who has it? It's Debre. What a way to start.
Again, Debre showing what he can do in moving. You give him any small piece of information, he will use it to his advantage, and he takes the lead in game 1.
Quick zoom here from Debre in Argentina. I like the guess, maybe like north,
Is this Brazil? We've
is
got
it Brazil?
Portuguese language, yeah.
Oh, it is.
Whoa. I'm not
That's
sure
why
what
it
he
looked like
saw.
orange.
It might have said Pelotas on the sign. It was too quick for me to see, but Lero needs to follow. Does he even know the country? We'll see. Yes,
yeah,
he's
he's
a pretty good guess.
Rio Grande do Sul, one of the other states commonly that can have those round concrete poles. And they both know it. Debre with a really nice guess here as we go to round 3.
Debre really putting the pressure on. Perfect gameplay in those first 2 rounds, doing exactly what he needs to do. He does not want to go down 1-0 here, the way that Lero is playing. Japan will be looking for pole plates, area codes, any small piece of information they're able to get. Even the diamonds that you see down on the road can be helpful. We have an oval-shaped plate on the poles, which indicates the region of Chubu, which is exactly where Lero has locked his guess in. Debre, I'm sure, will be in the correct region. We'll see exactly where he decides to go.
Debre now playing it like a no-move game, taking a little 360 panorama, and he's farther south and he's locked too. It's right in between them in the end. Just gonna be a couple points there. 88.
Yeah, Lero might have seen a particular pole plate combination that made him go Nagano specifically. He was in the correct prefecture, but again, Debre with a very solid guess, doing just fine so far.
Lero looking calm as ever, and with a very quick guess here on Java Island in Indonesia.
Yeah, we're gonna see this from Lero. On rounds that are not likely to be close for information, he will guess quickly. They're both in Central Java, pretty close to each other.
Very close by. It's much farther west there in the end, but Lero's gonna pick up some points.
And again, that often is going to be Lero's best chance of picking up points. He obviously did it quite a lot against Blinky, who is known to many as the best moving player in the world. The way to beat a great moving player in moving is to make the game as little like moving as possible. So if they're far away from information, Lero is very likely to guess quickly.
Lero opting to move, however, on this round, getting some fast move down the road. They're both going the same direction. Both chose to go south.
Yep, we are in Colombia here by the looks of it. Lero looks like he went back to the start and is now moving north. See if either of them runs into anything. Debre zooms into the map preemptively. Still no information. Colombia, a very difficult country to region guess. That's why the players are looking around. They want to get some info.
Sign there, but didn't look too helpful. Lero's gonna keep moving. Just about 10 seconds left on the clock.
Oh,
no
sign
one seems
for Lero.
confident. Yeah, whoa, big sign here.
Cajamarca, that's in Peru. What the heck? There must be a different one. Wait, is it actually Peru?
It is Peru, but we had a Colombia poll.
Wait, but could it have been Peruvian?
No, it is.
Oh my gosh.
It is Colombia. Debre, he wins the game on that.
That is crazy bait. I mean, if he hadn't found that sign, I think Lero probably would have been in Colombia, but he saw the word Cajamarca and he was like, I guess we must be in Peru. That's crazy. There must be a small town with the same name, but Debre not falling, well, I say not falling for it. He didn't find that sign in the first place, but Debre doing what he needed to do. He wins the first moving game, but now we go to no move, which is Lero's specialty. He has not lost a no move game yet at this tournament.
That really is such a bummer of a way for him to go out there, because I'm sure leading up to that, I think we had a Columbia cross on the back of the sign. We had a Columbia pole, but land environment, the stress is on. You see a sign, it throws you off, and you go, wait, that's somewhere else. You click it.
Yep, and he had yellow plates and everything. I mean, all the clues were there, but again, it got to his head, maybe the pressure. It's a blunder from Lero for sure, but we've seen him come back from things like this before, and now he's in the mode where he feels the most comfortable.
And I must say, he looks very calm. He does not look fazed by that. He understands his mistake, and he's going to move on. And
honestly, to get to this part of the tournament, you have to be level-headed under pressure. I mean, I'm not, and it definitely at both of the previous World Championships, it definitely affected my performance a little bit. But these guys are just like, they're just stone cold. You know, they're so good at the game. They're confident in their abilities. They know what they can do, and it's such a pleasure to watch them play.
I mean, at the end of the day, GeoGuessr is all a mental game. There's no real mechanics, per se, that you can rely on. It's all in your head, and you need that good mental. They have it here. 10 seconds left to go now on our round one of the no move.
Yep, they're in different countries, by the way. We have Croatia and Slovakia. Very difficult European round here. And, ooh, Debre switching to Slovenia now.
Oh, wow, so we have Slovenia and Slovakia. It is Slovakia, actually. Lero in the right country, but just a little bit closer, so it's not many points.
Yeah, unfortunate there for Lero getting the correct country, but on the wrong side of it. But he takes a slight lead going into round 2.
Round 2 here, we have an India on our hands.
India always tricky. We have, look, is that Bengali? We have, yeah, good. So we have the little triangle-shaped characters in the script, which you only see in Bengali, unlike the other languages of India. And well done to Lero seeing that as well. That or he's just vibe guessing the landscape, but either way, they are right by each other.
Wow, just right next to each other there, just a little bit farther south. Very good guesses from the both of them. Takes us to round 3.
Such high-level gameplay here. Again, see if Lero is able to shake off that unfortunate end to game 1. We're in Germany here.
We've got a horse on the road. I don't know if you saw that.
We do.
Some signs off in the distance there, but it kind of seemed like they were struggling to read them.
Yeah, and there, yeah, that green sign has some towns on it, but I mean, Dieterstadt or something, it might be readable, but even if it is, it's probably some tiny little village. So they're just gonna have to go based off of the vibes. That's all they're gonna have in this location.
He kind of seems like he's just gonna central hedge here. He doesn't have a great idea, while Debre is going for a very specific Western guess.
Yeah, he might be guessing based off of the architecture that he sees. He might think it is a little bit more towards, say, the Netherlands or Belgium, but see if that pays off for him. Again, Lero just hedging central.
Wow, clicking middle would have worked so perfectly there, Jake.
Yep. And Lero was relatively close to middle, and again, a little bit closer, but these first 3 rounds, I mean, it may as well be 6,000 to 6,000 right now. Still everything to play for.
Very close game here as we start round 4, 2.5 times multiplier now. Debre zooming instantly into Hungary, his home country.
Well, if Debre thinks it's Hungary, it's probably Hungary. But you never know for sure.
Not going to doubt him on that one.
But again, if it is Hungary, he's very, very good at Hungary. He knows what he's doing, but now he's in Slovakia. He's actually not sure.
Interesting. Got a 50-50 here, Slovakia and Hungary.
The little railroad X sign that we see there, I thought in Slovakia those were different. I thought they were like more of a rectangular sign, but I could be mistaken about that.
We still have no idea what Lero is thinking here. 20 seconds to go. Finally, he opens the map. He's thinking Hungary too.
Yep, thinking about it. Has yet to put a pin down. Debre is in Slovakia near the border.
He keeps switching.
Oh my gosh. He's like between Western Slovakia and Eastern Hungary right now. Central Hungary for Lero, Budapest for Debre.
Oh, wow.
He's clicking the Orszagaz.
Oh, I love that. It is Hungary in the end. But still, this game is so close. It's just as you were saying. This could be a 6K to 6K game still.
Yep. It's amazing, the level play so far. A couple points on the table in that last one, but again, in Hungary, it's such a hard country to region guess. Hard to even know that you're in Hungary in a round like that.
We'll see what they can do here on Italy.
Yeah. Again, they'll be looking for a town name written somewhere. I'm not sure that they're going to have one. It does look, I want to say it looks southern, almost dry, maybe even Sicilian with this architecture, but again, hard for me to say. Wait a second. Body. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
There is info. And that's hard to see. Debre might not spot that.
Lero, lock it in.
Oh my gosh, Debre's not
in
close.
the north.
Oh my goodness.
30 seconds to go. Will Debre notice it?
The sneaky info on the little barriers there, it's right there, but Debre doesn't see it.
Lero, you gotta lock it in, but how is he to know that Debre doesn't have it?
Debre's getting colder. Oh my gosh, colder, warmer.
Jake,
right
10
there.
seconds to go.
Oh
This
my
could be
god.
massive damage
It's
with your
getting
times
colder again. Oh my
multiplier. Our
goodness.
first real round.
He's still in the north.
He's central hedging.
Oh my gosh, this is huge for Lero.
What's gonna happen? He leaves it there in the center. Lero just going right in Bari, and it's so close by. That's gonna be massive with the multi. Our first hit of the game.
My goodness. The sneaky little piece of information. Debre, of course, so good with information. He's known for that. But this time he didn't quite spot it.
I did enjoy your call about the architecture feeling more southern though, but it can be difficult when you're in such an urban environment like that. clues like the landscape you can't use, which can be very helpful in Italy.
Absolutely.
Going around 6, though.
Russia, I think, with a tilted antenna. Again, the players will make note of that. They'll know what parts of Russia that shows up.
So Debray's made a guess not too far from Moscow. I think that's what it looked like. Lero thinking north
area. Yeah,
Moscow.
you definitely get tilted antenna sort of between Moscow and St. Petersburg. Definitely shows up there. Debray's now clicking the 2, and he's not sure which to go for.
But 20 seconds left to go, that's it. And if you get it wrong and the other gets it right, 3.5 times multi could be some big points.
Yeah, I mean, I think Novgorod, where Lero is makes sense. I want to say May coverage plus tilted is a Novgorod thing, but again, it's been a long time since I studied Russia, so I'm not super sure. Lero now thinking of switching. Does he? He's going to leave it in Novgorod. We shall see.
Let's see. Wow, Debray is the one closer. 3.5 times multi. We have an even game.
Right back to even. The players trading blows, and now 4 rounds left at most in this no-move game. This is, by the way, Lero has to win this game. He does not want to go to moving again down 2-0. That is the last thing he needs.
Absolutely not, Jake. You're so right. We have a Namibia here on the round 7. Lero taking it all in. Debray's already zoomed in.
Yep. Certainly Namibia. You've got this big Carr blur. Interesting landscape with these rocks. Again, Namibia, a fairly new country. It's one that a lot of players don't know quite as much about, but the players will have been studying it very intently for a long time. Debray just looking around for some town that fits maybe with the mountains that he sees around. Hasn't found anything that he likes just yet.
Yeah, trying to line up those ridges he can see in the distance, but yeah, as you said, nothing really lining up. Lero doing the same though. You see them just kind of scanning these towns where they know there should be coverage. Might be a hedge in the end for the both of them. Yeah, they're basically on top of each other. Debray moves just a bit farther north in Windhoek. Timer's gonna run out.
Downtown and
wow.
south.
Much farther south in the end. The multi makes that 1,500 points of damage. Lero now with the solid lead, but if this game so far has been any indicator, it can go either direction.
There's no such thing as a solid lead, to be honest, with the multipliers this high and the rounds this difficult. And as we've seen, it can swing so far in any one direction.
Looking like Malaysia here on the round 8.
The question now, is it the mainland and on the peninsula, or is it the island of Borneo? Hard to tell. Debray
feels more Borneo.
Likes
Debray
Borneo,
agrees.
and I have to say I agree as well with what we see. But again, it's not obvious. But they are both going near Kuching in Sarawak. Makes a lot of sense with these mountains that we do see and the red soil.
Seems like they'll both end up leaving it here. Lero is farther west.
Debray scanning a bit more northeast. Looks like he probably won't move it up.
Wow, they're now like right next to each other here. Let's see if Lero keeps it there. Posturing to possibly move it, but it doesn't seem like he will. They lock it in on top of each other, and they're both so close, Jake.
Amazing, amazing. We are getting near the end, round number 9 of 10.
5 times multiplier now, and it kind of looked like we were in the middle of nowhere here. Let's see what our players make of this.
Wow, this is very difficult. I thought Turkey first as well. I like the call with the way that the road and the landscape look. You do see a town in the distance. It's probably not going to give them all that much.
Debray
goes for it. Southwest of Ankara. Lero has not zoomed in. We don't even know if he knows the country. He does.
He's in Turkey, and he's on top of Debray.
Same place. It's amazing how consistent they are with each other's guesses. Oh my gosh.
He's considering European Turkey. Is he going to switch it?
Oh my gosh.
No, he doesn't.
Should he have? No.
Oh, it's good he didn't. That would have been game. He would have lost right there. But instead, we get round 10, and Lero holds his lead going into it.
This round is maybe I mean, I don't want to say the biggest round of the tournament so far, but it's certainly one of them. Lero must win this game.
It's the biggest round of Lero's competitive career so far. He needs to hold this lead at least, or take Debray out on the round if he wants to go 1-1. He does not want to face Debray again and moving down 0-2.
Debre looks confident right now. He's like on a specific road. I mean, Liro's also in Peru, but they're not in the same spot. And Debre, we've seen insane Peru guesses from him before. I think they're far enough away from each other that if Debre is on it, he can still win.
It's enough of a difference, Jake. 5 seconds left to go on the clock. Liro using the whole time he has on his hands. But finally, it's out. Who is closer in the end? Liro looking calm, Debre looking calm.
Oh
Debre 5K almost. He's on it. He wins.
Are you serious, Debre? Are you serious?
Unbelievable from Debre. When it looked like Liro was going to take it, he now goes up 2-0 and he's back in his preferred mode.
I mean, I think Debre's probably been taking Peru lessons from Radu or something, or maybe he's the master now. I don't know, but that is unbelievable. I mean, that's a great guess from Liro. Like,
yeah, yep.
There's nothing wrong with Liro's guess there, but Debre is on the correct road. That is unthinkable.
I am at a loss, Jake. The level of gameplay that we are seeing in this World Championship has been delivering exactly what we've expected. It's been years of competition leading up to this level of gameplay for stuff like this to finally be possible. Debre getting an insane guess on a random road in Peru. Can he continue it? Will we see another semi-final 3-0, or can Liro make a comeback? Maybe even a reverse sweep. Let's see, let's get him in.
This is the big game right here. If Liro can win this moving game, he'll feel pretty good about his chances going forward, but I mean, he needs to win this one. And of course, Debre, one of the best moving players on the planet. There was, I think, a 67 area code, which would be Mato Grosso do Sul. There was a blue sign. Debre saw it. He's going back now. Blue signs will tell you the highway number sometimes. And now he can't find it. There it is.
There it is. OPR.
BR 060. It's a national road. It's right there.
He has it. Oh, and he's locked.
I mean, it's probably quite a long road, but again, Liro does not have what Debre has here. I mean, it's only 1x damage, and he may still have seen the area code.
Liro has also zoomed in on the same state, but is he going to go Piranha? No, he's not. What an insane region guess. Liro's exactly where Debre is.
That is insane.
What is that?
I mean, Liro had nothing. It's like when MK before had nothing on that Vietnam round and just clicked the right province. That is incredible, and that's Liro's no moving ability, just coming in clutch for him there. Wow.
Tunisia now on the round 2.
My first thought was Sfax or one of the southern cities here, but hard to say for sure. Debre goes, yeah, Susa Monastir could also work as well. Tunisian cities can be pretty difficult to find information in. Debre's got a nice roundabout though. Jamel and Tuza. Oh, there's Jamel, yep.
Wow. Debre has it. Is he gonna line up the 5K? He seemed pretty confident on that.
I think he may have just 5K'd the roundabout he was on, but it wasn't the original location.
True.
So. But again, it's like the pressure's on Liro. He doesn't have anything here. He's going to go for stacks. So it's going to lose him some points, but not too many.
Multiplier not too high yet. But Debre does get the 5K. You love to see it.
Just close enough for 5,000 points. Debre, I mean, he's so locked in right now, and he's at ease playing moving. He's done so much of this. It's the mode that he practiced the most. This is his time. He knows this is the chance for him to close it out.
I can only imagine what would happen if 2 3-0 semifinalists get to face each other in the finals. But let's see if Liro has something to say about that.
What does Debre have? He looks so confident. There might have been an area code or something. I didn't quite spot what he had there. Wow, Liro following suit in the exact same area. I think it might be an area code on that sign, but look how close they are to each other.
They're on top of each other again, Jake. Let's see if they have it. They do. Unreal.
So good. We are so lucky to be able to watch gameplay. I can't believe I was in this tournament the last 2 years. Like, I'm not even close to these guys. Not even close.
The amount that things have leveled up in the last year, unbelievable, Jake. You make a great point. Brazil here, possibly an area code? Wait.
I think, yeah, there's a 92, which is Eastern Amazonas. That's Manaus. Liro will know. So he's going to be okay here. Probably will be somewhere around Manaus, although you never really know.
Yep. Close by, just a couple points there. Quick 20. Go to round 5.
Well, again, basically even here, but it's so hard to get any points off of Debre. Again, I wouldn't shock me at all if on a more rural round like this, we see Lero do exactly this.
Debre is doing it too, but in his own way. He zoomed into his region guess, but doing the classic moving player strategy of continuing to move while zooming in on the map.
Yep.
In the end, though, they're basically on top of each other once again.
Yep, basically the same region guess here. Oh, Rio Piedras. Debre found it.
Wow. Debre, what is this that we are seeing right now? Debre is looking unstoppable.
I mean, it's such a tiny town, and the only way you're going to find something like that is if your initial region guess is so good, you can zoom that far in to scan for it. Just amazing.
Take him into round 6, 3.5 times multiplier. Debre basically hasn't taken any damage so far. Lero, quick Poland. Quick Poland does not want to let Debre look around here.
It's definitely Poland. I mean, I imagine Debre will go central Poland as well, unless he gets something else. Will he? I don't think there's an area code there. No, so he's going middle.
Yep, both just gonna hedge there in the end, so once again, not gonna be too many points. Still, this game is so close. Debre's been having insane guesses, but for Lero to still be on 4,500 health, so impressive.
Yeah. Time is running out, though. I mean, there are 4 rounds left in this game. Lero must win. Wow. Is he going to insta-guess this? Surely, right?
It looks like he will. Wait, yep.
Vietnam.
Southern Vietnam, insta-guess.
If Debre can find info, this could be massive for him. But if not, the pressure's on. It is definitely Vietnam, and then, oh my gosh,
These are massively different guesses, Jake.
This could be Lero's chance.
Let's see who has it. Timer runs out. It's gonna be
It
Lero! He deals 4,600 points of damage, puts Debre on 1,300 health in round number 7.
Lero so clutch, under pressure, unfazed. He saw his opportunity. He's like, this is a round that is rural enough. Debre probably will not get to information in time. I know I can make a good guess here. I know I can take the lead. And he does.
And you're really just seeing this difference in playstyle here. Debre has already moved so far away, while Lero just moves a pano, looks around a bit, and then moves again. Finally now Lero opting to move, though.
It's like Tago River or something. I mean, there's no way. Even with the amount of stuff that Debre has learned, he hasn't quite gotten to rivers of the Philippines yet, but I'm sure he'll get there eventually.
That would be something, Jake. I'll tell you that much. Finally a sign for both of them. The same one, but it doesn't look too helpful. They're going to both move on.
There's nothing on it. Yep. Could this have something on it? Oh, surely there's info somewhere around here. There has to be. Wait, Debre.
Something.
Debre may have seen something, but it looks like Lero has it too. Yep, he does.
Wow. Lero right there, Mindanao.
Oh my goodness, this is intense.
This is exactly what you want to see from a semi-final.
Oh, did Lero? He moved a little bit, but he should still be okay.
Wow, Debre a little bit closer, keeps him in it. Gonna deal just a little bit of damage there, but Lero still holds a very, very solid lead as we go to our round number 9. Only 2 possible rounds left to go, but multi is 5 times now.
No room for error anymore.
Looking like Italy here on the round 9.
Lero made a big mistake in the first moving game. He can't afford to do that again.
We saw Lero previously get a very nice find and then guess in Italy against Debre. Can he do it again?
And Debre knows. Oh, Lero's got some sort of map.
Got a map of the town that they're in.
Not very easy, but Debre knows everything. He knows area codes, he knows towns, he knows provinces. Like anything that he finds that's even a little bit helpful is going to be enough.
So far, doesn't look like
hunting
much.
for the area code, and he's got it.
Oh, he has it. And he knows it. He's locking in instantly.
Pressure on Lero right now.
Lero looks calm. 10 seconds to go.
I don't know if he has anything. He needs a great region guess, otherwise he's done for here. He needs it right now.
Where's he gonna go? Oh, he's just gonna hedge. This should be Debre.
This may be
5 times
game.
multi. He has it. The 4991.
Yep.
He wins. Debre is your second finalist.
Debre, impeccable. 3-0. He took his opportunity in the last moving game, and he goes on to face Radu C in the grand final. Two legends of the game who have been at it for so long. This is going to be one of the best finals we have ever seen. Do not go anywhere, everyone. And what a performance it has to be said from Lero this tournament. Yeah. He can hold his head high. He was phenomenal.
And you know what? It's not even the end for Lero. We have the bronze match for him still. We'll see who takes third place. But in the meantime, Debre did it. Let's talk to him on the stage with Paula.
Let's do that indeed, Bloom. Everybody give it up for Debre making it through to the grand final. Debre, how does that sound? How does that feel, buddy?
Well, it felt absolutely great. I got really, really scared of the round limit twice. I was very close to just getting around 10, but you know, it just happened to get around that I was able to extract enough points out of both times, and I don't know if that was like a 3-0 performance, maybe like more of a 3-1, but you know, I'll take it.
I mean, it was a 3-0 performance, wasn't it, everybody? Debre, you've made it through to the grand final. Like many of our players, you've been very humble every time I've had a chance to chat to you. That being said, though, what are your expectations going into the grand final?
Well, you know, as a notoriously humble man, in fact, many people say that I am one of the most humble people they have ever met. I have to say that, you know, I think Radu is somebody that I've played a lot with. I think we tend to give each other really good matches, and, you know, I think this is the best possible grand final for both of us. I just, you know, I'm really happy that we're able to make it happen, and I hope that it's going to be a great match.
I have no doubt it's going to be an absolute banger. Debre, anything else that you'd like to say before I let you go?
Not really, no.
Sometimes a man of many words, sometimes a man of few words. Everybody, give it up for Debre.
I'm still giving it up for Debre. What a battle, what a 3-0, what a way to head into that grand final. Taking a look at some of the plays that made it there. Lero said if he locked in, he was cooked, and Debre locked in, Gavin.
Yeah, he sure did. That was such a convincing win, just like Radu's win in the other semifinal. I mean, we've seen 2 3-0s. These two are at the top of their game. Debre, I think a very similar player in the sense that he has such insane knowledge, especially in moving. So we're in for a true treat in this final right now.
Yeah, I really like the moving matchups in this game. I feel like both of them were so close. Lero, again, almost striking back there on the Vietnam. Could have won one of the moving games yet again. So the chance was there. It's just like a bit unlucky, as Debre, I think, well said, that it was a 3-1 performance. It is a 3-0 on paper. So my prediction is correct, right?
You know, I'll give you those points. We're getting towards the end of the tournament itself. So, yeah, you can have that one.
Yeah, I need some correct predictions at this
point. You got
point.
extra credit for bringing in the segment, so there we go.
I'll take it.
We've got so much to look forward to with this grand final. Debre said it himself. They've given each other great matches before. Radu C and Debre faced off time and again, both of them with this long history in GeoGuessr. That's the match we have coming up for our grand final now. But tell me a little bit about the history of this matchup that Debre was touching on, Ziggy.
Well, actually, we're going to the bronze match first, I think.
Oh,
I have to correct you. Yeah.
Thank you. That's what your job is. Don't let me be wrong.
Usually Rachel knows everything, so I was like, are we even going to the final before we go to the bronze match? But yeah, we will see Stefan going up against Lero before all of that. Had to quickly stop you there. I would prefer to do the finals right now, but we have to give a bronze medal out there.
No, you're totally right, and we get more GeoGuessr out of it, so who would be sad about that? And great call out there as we head into this bronze match. What do you think this means for our two competitors, Gavin?
Yeah, I think they just have to be so proud of themselves for making it this far. I think both of them were a little bit of dark horses in the overall competition, so to be able to even claim that they've made it this far has to feel so good. I'm not sure who I favor, honestly. They both played out of their minds today, so it's just going to be a good match, I think, just for a little bit of extra honor to get third place.
Absolutely. Can't wait to see it. We've got that coming up after this break, plus our grand final after that. Stick around for both. We'll see you on the other side.
meet and greets as well, so let's hop on in and see how people are doing. I'm here with Clement, who represents Denmark in the tournament. We're stood here at the community meetup. And Clement, I mean, looking out, there are so many people that have showed up. How does it feel for you representing Denmark, seeing the amount of people that have shown up to the tournament?
Yeah, I mean, I'm really impressed, like, especially as a Dane. I know so many Danish people are here. I'm really happy to meet everybody, whether they're Danish or from like the community from around the world. I'm so happy, and like, yeah, it's going to be very exciting both for tonight and the event, the World Championship tomorrow.
It's going to be a good time, no doubt. I mean, I've had people that have told me they're coming in from Hawaii. We're talking the literal opposite side of the planet just to be here. I mean, how does that feel?
Every time we wait during the whole year for this event, and like I'm sure it's going to be the same way this year, and everybody is really excited for it, especially me being here at my home country and playing for Denmark. It really feels incredible.
Heard it here first. Should have been here. If you're watching this from home right now, make sure that you are at the community meetup for the 2026 World Championship, because you do not want to miss out.
Pull up with the flow that's mad. Pull up with the flow that's crazy. Do it so good that's sad. Yeah, cut out the truth, just pay me. On my shop, I said I'm John. Yeah, that's me.
I'm stood here with Giallo, and Giallo, talk to me a bit. Community diehard fan.
Yeah, I mean, I'm here at the community meetup again, and I mean, I'm here with a lot of the Dutch community as well, with the Dutch jerseys from the championship that I organized this year, and it's good to see everyone here at the meetup.
Do you have any fan favorite for the tournament?
Obviously Kansas, because I'm Dutch.
There you go. Kansas is going to win it, according to him and all the other Dutch people around here. Also, we have a Google car outside, an actual Street View car.
First time I see one in person.
I was going to ask you if you've seen one before.
That's the first time.
You think they'll let us drive it?
This world is crazy, yo.
So this was the community meetup. I hope you're sat out there watching now, wishing that you were here. But then again, we will welcome you with open arms come next year.
Crazy, yo. Steady, whoa. This world is crazy, yo.
Dude, what do you think I'm doing? All right, let me worry about the driving. You focus on figuring out where on Earth we are.
Yeah, but there's nothing to go off of. There's no buildings, no landmarks, and that thing is creeping me out.
All right, fine.
What are you doing? It's coming for us.
Wait, is that a...
Yeah, it's some kind of giant, and it's weird, and it looks strangely familiar.
No, not that. The trees.
Those are Joshua trees. I love those.
That's it. I'm gonna guess.
What are you doing in Arizona? We're in the national park.
I am in the national park, but genius.
That's not the right one. Let me do it.
What? No, I'm doing it. No, I'm doing it.
Don't push. I got this. Don't just let me.
What? No,
yeah,
stop.
Don't push.
No, we need to guess.
Woo! Dude, did you see that? It's a 5K, and I've been saying I'm the overlord of geology, man.
It's geography, actually. Nice try, but that doesn't even count. I was about to guess.
No.
Come on.
You want to do it again?
Let's do it again.
Lock in.
Lock it in.
The return of Area 51, Alienware's highest performance desktop yet, equipped with powerful Intel Core Ultra processors. Innovative architecture designed for ultimate gaming. Engineered to evolve alongside your game. Encounter the legendary Area 51 at Alienware.com.
Aloha, I'm Oli Carvalho. Dive in with me to see how the Sheba Hope Grows program is bringing our coral reefs back to life. Giving ownership to these communities, it's a sense of pride to know that we are giving back to our own oceans. Stream Reef Builders now on Prime Video.
Thousands of players searched for me. Thousands failed. Perhaps with this clue, you could be the one to solve the GX Manhunt Challenge. I was never the dog, but I could be the hot dog. At the GeoGuessr World Finals, I could be sitting right next to you. watching you as you slurp your drink, or staring at you from the other side of the arena. The GX Manhunt continues at the GeoGuessr World Finals. I'll see you there. But can you see me? Play GX Manhunt on geoguessr.com/OperaGX.
them had like the same experience in the semi-final, but also I think they all didn't come with the expectation to get that far anyway. But now they also have another chance to get something more, because we're talking about a lot of money there. Third place, that's a big jump. And also, I don't know if they get a medal for third place, that they might. So maybe like a nice bronze medal. So that's also be nice. So I think for them, it's just a cherry on top for an already pretty good performance they have.
Yeah, both of them had pretty tough opponents in the last round where they maybe didn't get to showcase their full skills, but now that they're going up against each other, we have a very interesting matchup here, Gavin.
Yeah, we definitely do. I think this bronze match is a good place for them both to showcase the skills that got them to this point in the tournament as it is. I think they both have just been playing so much better than maybe anyone expected, but they probably always had it in them. They just needed this environment, this hype to get them to this point. So I'm really looking forward to just seeing them showcase their abilities for one final time here and get that beautiful bronze medal.
You go, he's tall, look at a bracket there. You can be impressed by who they've beaten to get where they were. And now I'm excited that we get to see a little bit more from them. Strafon, Lero. Now, we got to see them both a little bit in EMEA, did we not, Ziggy? What did we learn?
Well, we did see Strafon in EMEA. He sadly lost it, so the first game, so he went out in the first round. So we didn't see anything from him there, but in the first game yesterday, I said, don't count Strafon out in his game against Eamon. Even though Eamon won APAC, Strafon can still pull something off. The only reference we have to him on a LAN event is one singular game, and he pulled it off 3-2 victory against him, and then a 3-1 against MK. Nobody saw that coming, so he did it all the way there, but then obviously he met Radu. Big roadblock there ahead, but now I think he will not do anything else with his playstyle. We just do the same thing. Lero, on the other hand, Gavin, do you think he will like maybe not insta-guess, but because before he only played against strong moving players, Finbar, Blinky, and also Debray. So do you think he will maybe drop that strat or also continue that against Strafon?
Yeah, I can definitely see him dropping the strategy. I think now that the stakes aren't quite as high, he has a little bit pressure off. Yeah, I can definitely see him maybe going for some more actual moving abilities here. It'll be just nice to see how they adapt their playstyle when they have that pressure removed. So definitely looking forward to how this goes.
Yeah, Lero hailing from the APAC region, as you said, and I do wonder a little bit as we compare and pull back for regions, how EMEA and the skills of the APAC region kind of compare. Do you notice any generalities between players from one or the other?
You know, generally the consensus in the community is that it's a lot harder to get farther in these tournaments from the EMEA region. There's so many more players, and it's just much more competitive. APAC, on the other hand, there aren't, I mean, comparatively, I mean, the skill level is really amazing there, especially from Australia, as we see with Lero, so don't count out the APAC people. They are here to fight, and they are just as strong.
Well, they've brought us some really great fights here, and I do believe that we got a chance to check in with both of them, see where their heads are at before this third, fourth place match. Let's check it out.
This time, if I do play in the third place match, it's going to be an opportunity to play at the stage again, and also perhaps to get on the podium, so to say, of the whole World Cup. So I think it's going to be fun.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I can't believe I've made it this far, so I don't have any expectations for myself, so I decided I'm just going to play as best I can, and whatever happens, happens.
Strafon versus Lero coming back into the arena to settle that third, fourth place matchup here. We talked a little bit about the game modes that they both excel in here. We can talk a little bit about regions too, but when we add it all up, we put them head to head. It all comes down to a performance on stage. Both of them have really impressed us so far, but Gavin, who impresses you most enough that they get your vote for potentially winning this?
You know, I have to say, taking down Blinky is just such an achievement. I would give Lero the upper hand, just the fact that he was able to pull that off today. So I would predict Lero to take this home to third place, but I think we're just going to be in for a great match. I will say Lero will win 3-2.
No predictions, Ziggy.
Well, I will go actually with a 3-1 for Strafon here. I feel like other than the game against Rowdy, he had a very strong performance coming in here. So beating MK, not an easy feat. So I will give him the edge against Lero here. I think the Lero Miracle run ends right here, yet again.
Ooh, I like a little head-to-head between my analysts. We'll get to find out exactly which of them is right and which one is going to look sad-faced when the desk comes back. But first, we'll send it on down to Paula and check out two faces on the stage that we love to see.
Thank you, Rachel. Thank you, Desk. Everybody in this room. Are you ready for our bronze medal matchup? not waste any time and introduce our first player to the stage. He is our Polish dark horse that has certainly won the hearts of many. Give it up for Stefan! Stefan, great to have you back. Let me ask you, you missed out, on top 2, but you now have a chance at top 3. How motivated are you to become 3rd best in the world?
I mean, to be honest, being in the top 4 is really great already. It's way above my expectations. I mean, if I can get... if I can get 3rd place, it's going to be great. So yeah, I'll try and get it.
Well, Stefan, best of luck. Is there anything else you'd like to say before I unleash you on the server?
I feel like I said everything already before, so yeah, I hope I won't disappoint anyone who's rooting for me. I'll give a great game, and yeah, good luck to my opponent.
You will certainly not disappoint any of us, Stefan. Feel free to head over to your PC. Everybody give it up for Stefan. And with that said, let's introduce his opponent to the stage. He has done some remarkable things over the course of this tournament. He has certainly also won many hearts in this room and online. Give it up, I'm gonna say it once again, for one of the nicest guys you will meet in esports, and also one of the most talented, Lero! A pleasure to once again share the stage with you. What's going through your mind right now ahead of this 3rd place matchup? Have you had a chance to process your previous matchup, for instance?
Yeah, I mean, I don't feel too much pressure. Like Stefan said, already coming top 4 is amazing. Coming 3rd would be nice, but I'm really, really happy with how far I've come already.
Lero, we love you. Anything else that you'd like to say?
I don't know, I hope it's just a good match. I really want to go to NMPZ once today, so hopefully that happens. And yeah, good luck to Stefan.
Let's get it. Everybody give it up for Lero!
Stefan versus Lero, our bronze match on our hands here, Jake. I cannot wait. 2 absolute dark horses that we have seen coming this year, showing out, and now we got to decide who will make that podium spot. As Stefan said, who's getting 3rd place? Big difference in prize pool here, a lot on the line, honor on the line.
2 very exciting players head-to-head here. I don't think many people had either of them going this far, and I don't think either of them had either of them going this far either. There are 2 players who I think underrate themselves quite a bit. I mean, I was talking to Lero prior to his match against Blinky. I was like, how good do you think your chances are? He said they were like 0.01%, and he certainly proved us wrong there. But these are both just amazing players, and also I'm really excited for this matchup in particular because I think that their skill sets line up very well.
Yeah.
I think they're very evenly matched in pretty much all of the modes.
Yep.
And again, this match really feels like a toss-up just because of not only how strong they've both been playing, but how similar their play styles are.
Yeah, that's such a great point. I was thinking such a similar thing as we went throughout the day. It makes sense that the performance they've had has gotten them to this point. They've played so similarly. And they are both coming off 3-0s, which in a normal circumstance is not a great place to be going into a game on. But knowing that you're both coming off of getting 0-3'd, they're in the exact same boat here. They have those similar play styles. They're both these dark horses that have been good for a long time, especially Lero. And now here they are, bronze match. Jake, I'm so excited.
I'm so excited. This is gonna be great.
Let's do this thing. Let's send him into the game. Get him into moving, guys. It's gonna be Strafon versus Lero. Bronze match.
We'll see if the players are maybe a little bit more at ease now than they have been before, knowing that they're technically out of it, but of course there is still so much to play for, both in terms of pride and in terms of prize money.
Yep, you're looking at a difference of $4,000 depending on how this match goes.
That's a pretty big difference right there. All right, they're moving opposite directions by the looks of it here. We have Lero going east and Strafon going west. So if there is information here, there might only be one player who finds it.
Looks like it. Strafon's sort of come to a pause here on the road, actually. Now he's moving again.
Both very much committing to their original direction, and it's Strafon who gets assigned first, and it's a tiny river. Good luck finding that.
Yeah, you're probably not gonna find that one. We might see no information on this whole round, actually.
Lero went back to the start. It looks like he might just play this round no move, essentially.
Yep, looks like it.
Strafon still moving, but not much to speak of. It's gonna come down to a region guess here.
Less
What
than
appears
10
to be
seconds.
Argentina. Just round one, but Argentina's a very large country. Big implications.
Yeah, they're actually both quite close to each other, so we shouldn't see too many points here for the round one. Let's see who has it. Really, really good region guesses considering no information whatsoever.
So good. Both of these players consider themselves no-move specialists, and you can see exactly why there. That round was effectively a no-move round, because they didn't come across anything that helped them. But amazing stuff to start off this bronze match.
Round two now. Looks like the UK.
Yep, a couple of tiny towns on that sign for Strafon. Not going to help him much. Lero saw the same ones, but again, they're going to need a little bit more than that. And it might be right here. There were signs at the roundabout. You want to go look at those? Yeah, there you go.
Take a look.
Maybe something? Nope.
Those are going to be very tiny. We might see another no-move-esque situation on our hands with no real information to use. You see Strafon already kind of just took a stop there and just took a little look at the 360 panorama.
Right. I mean, this time at least we have maybe a little bit of architecture or something. There's a little area code there, although those are very hard to learn within the UK. I'd be surprised if either of them knows them, but again, they're pretty much on top of each other here.
Unbelievable. We were just talking about how similarly they play their play styles, and we're seeing it here. Such similar guesses, 2 rounds in a row. Amazing.
Round number 3. What have we here?
Is this a California, Jake?
This looks pretty close to home.
Jake, we might be home. Let's see.
It could be. It's definitely Western US. Hard to say for sure what state yet, but I'm sure one or both of the players will find out.
Those polls didn't look like California polls, actually.
Yeah.
Might be Oregon here.
Could be in Oregon or Washington. Totally
Seems very
possible.
much like Pacific Northwest, though,
Yeah,
nonetheless.
wide lines.
1 area code.
He knows the area code immediately. Bend, Oregon.
Bend.
Where MK has been.
True. Locked in for Strafon. Lero, 10 seconds on the clock, taking a little look around. What's he gonna do?
No info for Lero. Will he see the wide lines over there? He will.
Oh, yep. Wide lines. He's gonna know Oregon. Yeah, once again, they're so close by. Timer's out. Just farther south. You know, that's why we thought it looked a bit like California.
Yeah.
Just over the border.
We knew it was nearby.
Close enough. Round 4 now, 2.5 times multiplier. Looks like Brazil. Let's get him in.
Is that like the 3rd Oregon round? We need more California representation, in my humble opinion. I think it said Minas Gerais there. Yeah, it does say that. So that is the state. They probably both saw it, although Strafon might have just skipped by it. But again, it's urban Brazil. He'll probably find the info that he needs. Although if Lero rushes him, you never know.
Yeah, let's see. He's scanning for something. Does he have a town name that he's looking for?
Jaiba. That's what Strafon has on his sign, so he'll scan for that. And did Lero find it? I didn't quite see. but he may have found it. I mean, he sent confidently in the north of the state, so he probably did find the town. Oh, there it is, and Stefan's got it too.
Finds it in the end. Both players right there. What is this, Jake? A 5K and a 4999. You would love to see it.
Beautifully done by both players there. Just exemplary moving skill. And it's, I mean, Lero especially underrates himself in moving. The players were asked to rate themselves in all three of the modes coming into this on a scale of 1 to 5. The only player to give themselves a 1 on any mode was Lero. He gave himself a 1 for moving, but I mean, he's taken a moving game against Finbar, he's taken one against Blinky, and he's in the lead. No, he's not in the lead, sorry. I mean, it's basically tied here, but he's looking to take the lead here against Stefan as well.
Jake, it's honestly unreal how close this matchup currently is. Both players above 5,900 health on round 5.
That's insane. Would not surprise me if we get to the round limit here. It could just be one round that makes the difference. Will this be the one?
Looks like Norway, neither player has found any information here. You can find some great yellow signs in Norway that'll give you town names. Strafon comes across on red as I say it.
Speaking of which,
2 road numbers.
That's really helpful. E45 and E6, you can find the intersection between the two. You're going to be in good shape. Volcano. Why does that town name sound Finnish? It's weird. Lero's a lot more north, I think, here.
Yep, Lero much farther north, and it is way far north. That's our first real hit. Finally, Strafon at just about half health now as we head into round 6.
Well, I mean, I think that explains why the town name sounded Finnish.
Yeah, good point.
So, yeah, it would have been a cool thing for them to notice, but obviously that's pretty subtle. In we go to round. Wow, this is gorgeous. Yeah.
Looks like small cam.
Yeah, some new coverage here. Getting a lay of the land. Oh my gosh, Lero's going to go no move. He's going southeastern France.
Oh my.
He didn't have any info, but he just recognized the coverage. The signage is French, so he's right about that, and Alps would make a ton of sense, but does Stefan know the country? We'll see.
Seems like he does.
Oh, he's going Pyrenees.
Wow, he's going Pyrenees. This will be some points too. 3.5 times multiplier. Timer's out. Who has it? It's Lero. What a guess.
That's it.
He takes it. Jake. Lero goes up 1-0.
And again, both of these players are no move specialists. Lero's showing it right there. He's like, I don't need information. I know where I am anyway. I'm going to put the pressure on Stefan. Beautiful job. And he takes the lead.
That's a way to start. I mean, again, both players not super confident in moving. That really could have gone either way, but Lero does take it. We're gonna go to no move next. Gotta quickly shout out our sponsor Shiba though for making stuff like this possible. Guys, play Shiba's Coral Guesser and test your knowledge of the world's reefs, fish, and ocean floors. GeoGuessr.com/CoralGuesser. Shout out the sponsors. Making stuff like this possible. Well, let's get into the no move game. Lero up 1, but anything can happen. I want NMPZ here, and I think it could be doable. These might be the players to take us there. Let's get them in.
Lero said he wanted NMPZ as well. And I'm sure the crowd does too, so I hope we get there. We've got what appears to be the southern US, I want to say here.
Looks like it. Sign in the distance there, but they're not going to be able to read that. It's just a bit too far away.
Maybe wide lines? They look wide-ish.
Yeah,
I know you can get those in several states in the south. Got those tall pines in the distance, also indicative of the south. Both of them just taking it in, playing very calculated. No need to rush.
Alabama here for Strafon. We don't know what Lero's thinking yet. Gonna keep it there. Mississippi-Alabama border locks.
Goes for it. We'll see if Lero follows. If he has another idea, he does have another idea. He goes North Carolina. Also entirely possible, but we could see big damage even here in round 1.
No multi yet, but you put it there perfectly. Let's see if one of them has it. This will be pretty bad for the other. It's right in between them in the end. It's just Georgia.
Wow. Hard to tell. The South is so difficult. It's especially notorious. I mean, the US is difficult to region guess in the first place, but the South is probably the toughest place to tell the states apart, so totally understandable.
Now round 2, Malaysia.
Yeah. I mean, not too much. There's like a mural here, but I don't think it has good information on it. Stefan thinking we will be on the peninsula here, maybe relatively north.
That seems to be his thought. It looks like he's scanning for something, but what did he even see? Lero's also going to be in mainland Malaysia, but he's going to be farther south, and he locks it in too.
Yeah, I don't think there's any info here, so they're just kind of vibe guessing it. Stefan, for now, staying a bit more north. So we'll see who has the better vibe guess here.
Does keep it there, and it's Lero. What a great guess there. 1,000 points of damage. Lero with a very solid lead now for only ending round number 2. We go to round 3.
It's a heck of a guess from Lero being in the correct state on a round like that.
Looks like we're jumping over to the neighboring country of Indonesia here on the round 3.
We are indeed. Good amount of clues here. We have a lot of architecture. You can look at the roofs, you can look at the electricity poles, you can look at the mosque. There's all sorts of stuff that can help you narrow down the region within Indonesia.
We're directly on the water there. You see Stefan taking over that boat.
Yeah, I like, that is such a specific guess from Stefan. What on earth? They're both?
Lero's right there too.
What do they know? I'm not sure what they see that's making them go in this exact spot here in South Kalimantan. This is insane. They're like, I don't think there was a kabupatan.
I don't think so either, but Lero took the time to try and line something up. We'll see if it ends up paying off. Wow, it's actually going to be on that island Stefan was first on.
Unbelievable stuff. But yeah, I'm totally not sure what the clue was that they picked up on there, but I mean, the level of these players is so insane. The amount of things that they learn, they probably just recognize a bit of coverage or something region specific, but unbelievable stuff. Very cool architecture here in this round.
Yeah, it's throwing me off a bit, I won't lie.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to say Norway, but...
Yeah, I think it's Norway.
I guess it has to be.
Yeah. But it's definitely unusual. Not sure what to make of these buildings. Norway can just be so deceptively difficult. I mean, I would guess that this is just somewhere in the southern part of the country, but every time I think that, it ends up being north, so we'll see if Stefan has the same idea. He could even be Sweden, which, yeah, that's also an option, to be fair.
He's going to be on the border here, Norway, Sweden. Lero confidently in Norway, southwest near Bergen. 10 seconds to go. Locks in from Lero.
I do think I prefer Norway here, if anything, especially with how tall these mountains are that we see. And he is going to switch more inland.
It will switch, and it's in between them again. Wow. But Lero finally takes his first little bit of damage.
Great stuff so far from both players. Just such high-quality gameplay every single round.
Round 5, 3 times multiplier here.
Wow. Thought possibly Brazil here? Well, I'm not sure, actually.
As well, but difficult one.
Very
Colombia
difficult.
Across mind, but we don't have polls that we can see.
Yeah, this is not easy. I mean, it wouldn't even shock me if we see somebody go in the wrong country here.
Agreed. Both players halfway through the round, and neither has opened the map. They're just taking everything in. Pull there in the distance for Stefan, actually, but doesn't seem like he can make it out.
Yep. I mean, the fact that neither of them is zoomed in at all yet, that really tells you just how confused they are.
Okay, Lero, Colombia.
He does go for Colombia for now. Stefan has not even opened the map.
He's in Colombia as well.
Colombia as well. Nice call, Bloom.
Thank you very much. Was Colombia in the end, or it could be Brazil.
Or
They
was
could
it?
both be wrong. We'll see right now. Timer runs out. They're both pretty close to each other. Who has it? It is Colombia, southern Colombia there. That's actually almost 1,000 points of damage. And look at our health, Jake. Basically even.
Basically even. Again, I mean, I mentioned at the very start how evenly matched these players are in all 3 modes, and we are very much seeing that thus far.
Looks like a South Korea here for the round 6. Now, can you region guess this?
Very difficult. Urban South Korea, anywhere in South Korea is hard to region guess, but I feel like urban is particularly difficult. You just see some high-rise buildings and some hills, but you get that in basically every city in the country.
Lero opts for just a central hedge. Click, go next. Is Stefan gonna follow suit? He is, but farther north. And it's closer to Lero in the end. Little hedge paid off there. and he takes back his lead.
When in doubt, click middle. Works out for Lero there.
Very beautiful round 7 here. Let's get him straight into it. It's like the US, I think.
Why do we have an antenna?
Wait.
That's strange, isn't it?
That is a bit strange.
It does look like the US. I've never seen that before, but it maybe is a very specific piece of coverage.
Strafon seems like he might even know it.
Yeah, again, it's like maybe the antenna is found in a very specific place. Lero going Utah, though. There is, I mean, 4x damage is serious.
Nevada versus Utah, 4 times multiplier round 7. Timer is running out. Strafon looking
about
quite
Colorado.
confident. Let's see. Wow, it is Nevada in the end. The multi makes that 2,500. Lero now in the yellow as we go to round number 8. What a back and forth game.
Strafon takes the lead. And again, he doesn't want to go down 2-0. You never want to go down 2-0. So a big round for him there. Can he keep it going? Can he close this game out?
See if he can do it.
Back in Indonesia, we have a lot of tiled roofs here. Tiled roofs will most commonly be found on the island of Java as well as the southern part of the island of Sumatra. They can be found dotted in other places. I do prefer Sumatra here. The asymmetrical poles make sense, and just the general coloring of the tiles I think is very good for Sumatra. So both players going for Lampung. And
yeah, just over the border. Very nice guesses. Strafon extends his lead with that though, so he's going to be very happy.
2 rounds to go.
2 rounds to go. That's it. Can Strafon do it?
Lock in. Wow. Is this Russia? Yeah.
Yeah, looks like it.
I like it. I mean, blurred antenna, you get a lot towards the south. Obviously, very, very high mountains. Makes perfect sense for the Caucasus region. Can still be hard to region guess east to west, though.
Yeah, could definitely see some points.
Points on offer here.
Both seem relatively west, though.
Yep, and for now, yeah, I really do like...
Wait, they're on the same spot right now.
Again, there's not a ton of coverage deep into the mountains, so you can learn roads and specific bits of coverage, and that's kind of what you have to do in parts of Russia to make sure you don't get caught out by rounds like this.
10 seconds left on the clock already. For a moment, they were on the exact same spot.
Yeah.
They're still very close by.
A little bit of a switch.
Is he gonna stick with it? He does. He moves even farther east in the last second. And it's right there! Lero! 2,300 points of damage. Lero takes the lead back.
He takes the lead by 95 points. And Strafon, he was on it, he moved off of it, and then he moved a little farther. Even if he hadn't made that last move, he'd still be in the lead now. But as it stands,
second move, Jake.
He must be closer in this round to win this game. Turkey.
Looks like Turkey, yep. Very green. I might think in the northern part.
Yep, northern part of Turkey, you often get these tall green mountains. That's exactly what Strafon is thinking. I imagine Lero will be on the same wavelength here.
Yeah, Lero's right there. Jake, anyone could take this right now. Just about halfway through the round. Will anybody confidently send? Looks like Strafon does. Lero much farther west than Strafon. 10 seconds left, and he's going to use it.
Who's right? It's one or the other. Who will it be?
Run out. Lero seems like he's going to keep it there. No last second moves. Just a tiny one a bit farther west in the end. Who has it? It's Lero! He goes up 2-0!
Insanity. Such impressive consistency from Lero. We've seen it all throughout the tournament. He has been absolutely unstoppable. Wow. What a performance thus far.
Unbelievable. Will Lero do it, or can Strafon stay in it? He doesn't look too happy with himself there. We just saw him on the camera for a brief moment. Hopefully he can lock back in.
He's not done yet. Lero has impressed so far in the moving games. Could this be his chance to become the #3 GeoGuessr player in the world?
Unbelievable stakes on the line. $10,000 to third place. Will Lero take it? Or will Strafon reverse sweep? It could be done. It's decided right now on moving. Let's get him going on this game.
Turkey again, but this time we are able to move around. Players will be looking for whatever information they can find, such as Tarsus. Tarsus is an ancient city. Yep, right there.
Strafon knows.
Knows it immediately. It is a knowable city, but I'm not sure if he has the info. Uh-oh.
Is he gonna go Batman?
Careful.
He moves it.
Oh, careful. This is not good for Lero. It's only 1x damage, but Strafon's on it.
That'll be big points. Very nice from Strafon. 1,600, almost 1,700 on only the round one. Strafon, are you gonna take us to game 4? Round number 2.
Exactly the start that Strafon needed. Moved the other way, found the information. We'll see what the players decide to do. Again, I mean, it would be interesting to see if they decide to insta-send or if anybody decides to switch up the strategy at all here. We have a Canada. Not an easy Canada. Middle of nowhere. I mean, if Lero was playing against Blinky or Debre right now, he already would have guessed. But he knows against Strafon, the strategy is a little bit different. Strafon's got a road number.
Now Lero has opted to actually just guess and locks it in near Thunder Bay, Ontario.
Yeah, I think that is an Ontario highway, but they're like county specific. This is very far away.
Opposite sides of Ontario right now. It's only 1.5 times multi, but if one of them has it, let's see. Timer's up. It's Lero! What is that guess? 3,600 points of damage, and now a big lead for Lero, and we're only going into round 3.
Are you kidding me, Lero? This man is on fire right now. I mean, yes, he lost 3-0 to Debre, but it is worth noting that 2 of those 3 games were moving games, and we know how good Debre is in moving.
Yeah.
Yes, Lero did lose a no-move game to Debre, but other than that, it's like, I mean, he's been flawless.
Strafon, bring us back. Can we get game 4? US here on the round 3. Another opportunity for large points because it's such a big country. Lero comes across a county sign, I think, but I don't think he could gain anything from it.
Inkster, very interesting town name. Not going to be findable without extra information. And we've got it North Dakota, State Route 18 for Strafon. Lero does not have that.
This could be big for Strafon.
Needs to find this quickly. Lero's got it as well.
Wait, did Strafon find it?
I think he did. Should be findable for Lero too. He's got a little bit of time, but you gotta hurry.
He's
there
looking
it is,
in
I
the
think.
south.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, he has it, but he's much farther south on the same road.
Yep. Who knows where exactly we'll be? I'm not sure if Strafon found the town. Maybe. We'll see.
It's Strafon! A bounce back! 1,000 points of damage!
Still behind, but not by quite as much. Only 3 rounds in.
What a game this has been. Think about the first moving game, how close it was for so long, both players above 5,900 health, and then how back and forth this one has been.
Yep, totally different stories. But will the end result be the same? That says Catamarca, and they both see it. Tinogasta, those are both town names. Again, they're both gonna go for it. They both know where that is. We won't see too much damage dealt here in round 4.
Yeah, looks like it. Lero taking his time, possibly gonna line it up if he can in the end. He is gonna be closer there. Deals a little bit more damage to Strafon, so extends that lead slightly, but it's not too much. We're gonna go to round 5.
Strafon down below 2,000 health. That is all he has left.
Let's see what we got here on our round 5. Thinking of Taiwan.
Yeah, it does look like Taiwan.
Now the players are going to be looking for information for some town names and signs, but Strafon has come to this main road and he's not really finding anything.
Yep. They might look for area codes, anything that they can find. But yeah, there hasn't been much, but Strafon's on a pretty big road here. All he has for now are road names. Can he get an area code?
Area codes are really the thing here on Taiwan that you're going to want to look for.
Liro on a main road now too. He's got a 09, but that's a mobile code. Not gonna help him. Ding ding. I mean, yeah, good luck finding that. Yeah, I think they're both gonna go relatively. Wait. That's pretty specific from Stefan. Maybe he found something.
We'll find out right now, regardless, not too far apart. Wow, he did! Stefan! That's 1,000 points of damage. You're still in this, Stefan.
He is still in it. Nicely done. I didn't quite catch the info that he found, but I think he must have found something that tipped him off to Kaohsiung. Now down by only about 500 points.
Chile here on the round 6. Sign there, but it's graffitied over. Doesn't even look helpful nonetheless.
School zone, yeah. That said Santiago, although I don't know how trustworthy that particular sign would be.
Doesn't quite look like Santiago.
Yeah, I would have guessed that we're more south here.
Agreed. Much more green here than it would be in Santiago. 30 seconds to go on the clock. Stefan's seen a couple signs here, but nothing giving him anything important.
Players just continuing to move around, looking for any little piece of information. Could Liro have something here on this larger road? Maybe.
Might come down to a no-move type guess with no information. Both players taking in what they can in their last couple seconds.
Might have been a volcano in the background, not totally sure. Here we go.
Stefan farther north than Liro is. No, Liro actually moves a little farther north in the end, so they're pretty close, but it's farther south.
Oh my.
That's 1,000 points of damage. Stefan's in the red, but Liro was farther south initially and moved it a bit up. Could have been even worse for Stefan, but Stefan is still in it.
That could have ended the match right there. But again, I mean, I don't think the round limit is much of a concern here with 4 rounds to go. Stefan just needs to focus on getting closer and knocking Liro's health out. France. Very difficult country in moving. A lot to learn. Town names, area codes. Do they know them? 0251. Does he know that? I think he does. He knows the area code. He knows the specific department. Liro has not found the same. Liro needs a crazy region guess if he wants to stay alive here. This could be huge for Stefan.
Wait, he has a mobile code now, so he doesn't know, but he's still making a pretty good region guess. But Stefan, I think he has it. He does with the multi. How much is that? Oh. It's almost 2K, and now Stefan has the lead as we go to round 8.
You gotta be kidding me. Wow, and what a region guess from Liro to keep himself alive. Any further east and he's done. Round 8. Back to the US.
Yeah, looks like the US here. Now what are they gonna be able to find? Both moving the same direction down the road. Stefan has a county and a town name. Does he know them though? Doesn't seem like he does. He's gonna move on.
Yeah, I've never heard of it myself.
We're taking a look at some license plates here.
Black Rock, High Rock, a couple of license plates. Oh, Nevada, okay. State Route 447, and now Stefan has a directional sign. If he can get to it, right there. Never heard of any of them, but he should know he's in Nevada at least. And Nevada doesn't have a lot of towns.
20 seconds to go. He seems like he's scanning for them, but he hasn't found them yet. They might be quite small.
Liro has Gerlach, but he doesn't have much more, I don't think. He's looking
near Vegas.
Far south.
They are much farther north.
Still
than him.
Nothing for Stefan. He knows it's Nevada, but he does not have any more. Who will it be?
1 second left to go. Timer's out. The guesses are in. Who has it in the end? It's Stefan! He does it! He takes a game. Stefan, I was worried I wouldn't see you in this match, but welcome on in.
Stefan keeps himself alive. When we have game 4, he's going back to his preferred mode of no move. He got through the moving game, which for him probably the toughest part. He can settle down and play the game we all know he can play.
Back to the no move game mode. Both of these players' preferred mode.
Stefan, can he make the reverse sweep happen?
That is the question. It is the bronze match, but still so much on the line. Glory on the line. A $4,000 prize pool difference and a chance at a podium spot in the top 3.
Indonesia here. Immediate zoom. I mean, Bali makes sense. We have this one big volcano in the distance. Bali does have a very large volcano. And, so does Lombok, actually.
True.
Both completely reasonable guesses here. I might like Lombok a little better, if anything. Oh, now he goes off.
He actually edged
Bali.
in between. It's good he did so. Not going to be too many points off of that. But Lero starting off strong.
Again, very impressive on a round where we didn't have much at all. Indonesia, of course, has hundreds of volcanoes, so getting the correct island there is pretty darn impressive. What do we have here? Maybe a little Thailand in round 2.
Looks like it. Thailand pole right there next to our 2 players.
Notoriously difficult country to region guess. We've said it before.
Lero got one of the most impressive Thailand guesses I've seen in a long time earlier today in southern peninsular Thailand. We'll see if he can follow it up here.
Both players thinking around Kanchanaburi. Makes a lot of sense. I mean, you have these tall mountains. Red soil also works for Kanchanaburi. Lero looked like he was considering going more north, but he locks it in Kanchanaburi.
Strafon does move a bit farther north, but again, very close guesses. Just east of them. In the end, not going to be much, but a quick back and forth for round 1 and 2.
Yeah, that's a tough place to guess, to be honest. I mean, that's kind of in the middle of where everything is flat, so very, very hard to put your pin there. But Strafon now with a slight lead.
Round number 3 looks difficult.
Yeah, we do have got a road in the distance. Hard to get much from it, though.
I might go Malaysia on this, because the blue signs.
Could be. Blue Carr is interesting. No, yeah, okay. Yeah.
Strafon in Malaysia.
Good call again.
Lero, what are you thinking, though? Does Strafon have it? He locks it in, too, so pressure's now on for Lero. Lero also thinking, Singapore.
Could it be?
Could it be? It's Kuala Lumpur in the end. 880 points of damage there for Strafon. Takes us to round 4.
That would have been a crazy Singapore, but of course the mappers are going to choose some of the craziest stuff that they can find, so I don't mind the guess, honestly, from Lero. Here we go into what appears to be India or Nepal. Again, it's always worth mentioning now that Nepal is a possibility.
Very good point, very good point.
Although this one looks a lot more like, I want to say this is India, but...
This one's throwing me off quite a bit because we have this brick-style architecture, which can be common in Uttar Pradesh and that sort of area of India, but it looks so dry.
Yep, that's exactly my conundrum here, and Rajasthan makes sense with the dryness.
There is a bit of mixed architecture, so going more toward Rajasthan would make sense for sure. Lero's going to think the same as well.
Yeah, I like the guesses again. With how dry it is, Rajasthan is a very reasonable place to be.
Both are there and leaving it there as the timer runs out. Yep, very good guesses there. Lero deals some damage, and the game's pretty close to even once again. Wow, what is this?
What a cool location. Beautiful, with the snow on the trees.
It's so pretty.
We've got a weird-looking antenna. You find that in several countries in Europe, I think mainly Czechia, Slovakia, Hungary, Romania, Bulgaria, mostly.
Yep. Going Hungary here for Strafon, I do like it.
Winter coverage you see a lot, specifically Czechia, Hungary, and Bulgaria. Lero opting for Czechia for now.
This could be some big points. It is round 5. It is 3 times multiplier.
Doesn't look like he's gonna move it.
He keeps it in Czechia in the end. What a hard location, and who has it in the end? It is Hungary. Strafon, 1,800 points of damage and a decent lead.
Wow, very tough round. And also hilly, and of course Hungary is a very, very flat country in general, so it can be difficult to guess in Hungary when you see hills like that, but really nice guess from Strafon. Again, the pressure is on him, but so far he's handling it very, very well.
We'll see if he can take us to NMPZ here. Looks like Bolivia on the round 6. Lero has zoomed in and placed a pin down. Strafon now following suit.
Yep, both in Bolivia here. I think Lero's maybe a bit more north.
Yeah, just a bit. And he locks it in. Strafon thinking near Sucre. Is he gonna keep it there? Seems he will. He does. Now who has it? It is Strafon! Extends that lead even further. Lero's in the yellow.
Wow. I mean, Stefan went down 2-0 and he was like, okay, no more Mr. Nice Guy. And he is locked all the way in.
He is not playing around anymore. Round number 7, 4 times multiplier. Looks like a Namibia.
Yep, should be Namibia. Always a fun one. A country that's so new to all of us in GeoGuessr.
Stefan zooms in. Central north for him.
Yep, and Lero is currently central south. This is a pretty big spread here.
4 times multi could be serious, especially if one of them's on it. Lero locks in first.
I mean, this could even be game in either direction.
I mean, let's see. Stefan, are you going to keep it there? It seems like he's kind of scanning around, but nothing's lining up how he wants it to.
Time runs out. Who will it be?
Stefan, farther north. It's Lero! He's on it! What is that? 2,700 points of damage! Stefan still with the lead, but just barely now.
Just barely. Lero is not done yet as we head back to Africa for round 8.
Yep, looks like Kenya here on the round 8. From the quick look we got.
Yep. This is tea plantations. I think you get a lot of these around sort of Kericho County area, sort of east of the bay that comes out of Lake Victoria, but certainly not super reliable. It can be grown in a lot of places. Lero currently a little closer to Nairobi. Taking it in. Lots of tea though, like everywhere. Again, yeah, I associate the tea with not that area, a little bit more west.
Lero has locked it in now, so pressure's on for Stefan. Stefan now is going to
always going more east.
Just a little bit though, they're still quite close to each other.
We'll see.
It's locked. Who has it?
Kericho.
Lero. It is Kericho. Sub Jake in. Amazing call there. Lero now takes back the lead, but this is still such a close game. We're going to round 9 now. 5 times multiplier. This could go to anyone.
This could go to anyone, and it looks like we may have Russia in round 9.
My, Jake.
Very good chance that this decides the game right here.
Jake, I have no idea which way this will go now. Will Stefan take us to NMPZ? I would love to see it. Or will Lero end it right here with a 3-1?
I do not know, but I cannot wait to find out. I believe Stefan listed Russia as one of his strengths. So he may feel a little bit more at home here, trying to extend this and take it to game 5.
He finally opens the map. He's going a bit far north.
Thinking Arkhangelsk or Komi Republic. And we've got Lero in the same area. But again, Russia's so large, it may seem like a small difference, but it's absolutely enough with 5x damage to end the game.
Let's see who has it. Lero, Arkhangelsk, Stefan, Komi Republic. They're keeping it there too, so this will be enough. We're having our game right here. Oh, did Lero actually move a little west? Who has it in the end?
It's
actually Stefan. He does it. 4,000 damage. NMPZ.
And look at him. Look at the relief. He got his preferred country. He got Russia. He locked in and he takes it to game 5, looking to complete the reverse sweep over Lero. And it all comes down to one final game.
Jake, can you ask for anything better? It is NMPZ time in the bronze match. Everybody in the crowd, get hype! We always love to see NMPZ. You get one still singular image, and that is all you get.
It may be the 3rd place match, but it's feeling a lot like a final to me right now.
It sure is. This is our image on the round 1. What are they gonna do with it?
You gotta love NMPZ. I mean, it's just so tough. This is all they get. Going back to Nevada, very different landscape from the Nevada we saw before. Certainly possible, though.
It must be said, Lero is considered an amazing NMPZ player. It's common that Australians do love getting very good at NMPZ. It seems to be a common occurrence, possibly because of the ping. Moving is not great for them.
The less you have to move the screen, the better. Lero, very different. This is only round 1, but it could be very consequential. Will he move?
He's in Wyoming now, keeping it there. This could be big points for round 1. Let's see. Wow, it's actually up in Montana in the end, but that's still almost 1,000 points of damage there for Lero to start us off.
Well, we are getting the NPC that Lero wished for in his pre-match interview. Looks like India here. I think that was Gujarati language, if I'm not mistaken. But a little tough to see.
I like the call. It looks quite dry. So Gujarat would make quite a bit of sense. Is that a Gujarat pole actually in the distance? It's so hard to tell on that tiny little screen there, but I think it is.
Yeah, really hard to tell.
Gujarat has these holy poles in India. One of the first poles you're gonna learn when you're learning India, so good to know. They both lock it in, and Strafon has it. Amazing little back and forth to start us off.
Strafon hits back with a beautiful guess near Ahmedabad. And he hits round number 3, which looks devious.
I almost want to call this Vietnam just because it's so new and you always want it to be there. But we'll see. No, actually, AFRD from Strafon and locked instantly?
I mean, he's so confident in that guess with how quick he went. And look at that.
Lero there too.
Both an Agri, but even in the same state, we could see serious damage here.
They're on opposite sides of the state in the end. But Strafon! You are joking!
That is amazing. I mean, the ability to even get the correct state on a round like that is already incredible. Lero did that, and he lost nearly all of his health. Amazing.
Unbelievable. Strafon sitting in a beautiful place here to win. I almost thought Argentina.
What is this? I thought Argentina first too.
Strafon's thinking it Entre Rios for him.
Wow. It's another really tough one. I do really like the Argentina, but again, it's such a big country. You never know where you're gonna be.
He's moved it to Buenos Aires.
Lero is more west right now. Southern Cordoba. Strafon locks it in.
He's locked. Lero sits back in his seat a little bit as he considers leaving it there or not. Will he do it? Seems like he will. 5 seconds to go. Final look and locks it, but it's actually Strafon. Is that enough? It is! Strafon on that! He is your 3rd place world champion!
Strafon completes the reverse sweep.
Unbelievable. When Lero looked so unstoppable, he pulls off an impressive reverse sweep for such an exciting bronze match game. You cannot ask for any better.
What an incredible match between these two players. So evenly contested. Could not ask for any more. Ladies and gentlemen, scream if you love Poland.
Make some noise for Strafon. What a game. And what a final cast for Bloom and Jake. It's been a pleasure. Let's take a check-in with Strafon on the stage.
Strafon, you've done it and you have finished 3rd place. How does it feel?
I mean, it feels great. Honestly, I was surprised that that last guess was game. I was taken. I didn't know I won until I saw the HP go down to 0. I mean.
And Strafon, you did it in magnificent fashion. You took out a very strong Lero, but you also did it with a reverse sweep. That reverse sweep, does it make the victory worth even more to you?
Perhaps. I mean, I didn't give up. I said to myself, I won't give up without a fight. I won't go down 3-0, and I did it.
You didn't indeed. Strafon, one final time. Is there anything you would like to say to the fans at home and, of course, this magnificent crowd that is showing you love?
I mean, thank you everyone for supporting and believing in me. It paid off.
Everybody, one final time, give it up for the Polish dark horse, He is the third best GeoGuessr player in the world right now, and his name is Stefan. What a moment. We crown, this is going to be a tough bit, guys. Give me a moment. I'm going to drop my, actually, I need my cards. Yeah, what a moment there for Stefan. Of course, commiserations to Lero, but yeah, Stefan, well deserved in victory. We now have our third best player, which means only the grand final is left. However, before we get to that, anyone recognize this thing under my left arm? Yeah. All right, so thank you to everybody who has participated in the Bollards competition, and as well the Danish community for gifting. I'm going to say these because there's more than one. I think there are, in fact, two. To show thanks, GeoGuessr are doing something very special. They will be donating to the charity organization Guess and Give. Everybody, make some noise. That's how you do it. Thank you to everybody for supporting, and a big shout out to GeoGuessr, of course, for donating to Guess and Give. What a nifty little thing. All right, everybody, I'm going to head off the stage for now. Yeah, it's a magnificent occasion that we are all enjoying together, and there's one final thing left, the grand final.
Well said, Paula, and what an incredible gift. I do want to remind everyone at home, please do not take bollards from roadsides, but anyone deserves to take one from Denmark. I think Stefan does. He gave us the gift that no one else did today, and that was going all the way to an NMPZ. Gentlemen, what did you think of that? Ziggy?
Well, he didn't take a bollard home, but I think he will take home 10K, so 10,000 euros in his pocket. So that's a big thing for him. He did say, believing in him, you know, sorry. It was worth it believing in him, so I did predict him to win, and it actually happened. Sorry, I had a quick mix there in my ears, sorry. But yeah, no, I'm back locked in, sorry.
Yeah, no, and believing in him, you did. It was you who predicted him to win 3-2 here. Now, Gavin, I'm sorry, that does make you the incorrect predictor, but we did get all the way to that round 5, as they did call out. What did you see from our guys in that matchup? Stefan, Lero, what impressed you?
Yeah, I was just really blown away by that. I was so close to having the right prediction there. I had a glimmer of hope, but yeah, I mean, they both played incredibly well. Stefan, as I said earlier, he doesn't seem to have any cracks under pressure. He was down 0-2, and he locked in with the reverse sweep, and that, I think, is what most impressed me. Even for this third-place match, he brought it home in the end.
I can tell you, I definitely look forward to the futures of both players. Can't wait to see what games they bring us going forward. But as we look back at the bracket, we can see how much of the story has been told. Only the climax remains. We are looking at an incredible battle between Radu and Debre coming up next. It's going to be right after this break, but we want people to stick around. We want to salt the soup. We want to, I don't know, bait the trap. Tell them, Ziggy, why do they want to stick around for this grand final?
Well, both of them winning their respective semifinals 3-0. So both of them didn't have any, big counterpart there in those semifinals. So now they finally get to meet each other in the grand final of these. I mean, both of them have been playing the game, I think, for a very, very long time. I mean, Gavin, can you tell me about, Radu and Debre respectively? How long have they been grinding for this moment?
Yeah, they have been playing this game for so long. Radu's been playing since 2017. Debre probably just about as long. Fun fact, actually, Debre was the first pro to ever comment on my YouTube videos way back in 2019. So these guys have been around.
Luna de amor, ¿dónde vas? Que me robas la calma.
All they want is Sheba.
What is that thing? We need to go. Come on.
Dude, what do you think I'm doing? All right, let me worry about the driving. You focus on figuring out where on Earth we are.
Yeah, but there's nothing to go off of. There's no buildings, no landmarks, and that thing is creeping me out.
All right, fine.
What are you doing? It's coming for us.
Wait, is that a...
Yeah, it's some kind of giant, and it's weird, and it looks strangely familiar.
No, not that. The trees.
Those are Joshua trees. I love those.
That's it. I'm gonna guess.
What are you doing in Arizona? We're in the national park.
I am in the national park, but genius.
That's not the right one. Let me do it.
What? No, I'm doing it. No, I'm doing it.
Don't push. I got this. Don't just let me.
What? No, stop.
Don't push.
No, we need to guess.
Dude, did you see that? It's a 5K, and I've been saying I'm the overlord of geology, man.
It's geography, actually. Nice try, but that doesn't even count. I was about to guess.
No.
Come on.
You want to do it again?
Let's do it again.
Lock in.
Lock it in.
Thousands of players searched for me. Thousands failed. Perhaps with this clue, you could be the one to solve the GX Manhunt Challenge. I was never the dog, but I could be the hot dog. At the GeoGuessr World Finals, I could be sitting right next to you, watching you as you slurp your drink. Or staring at you from the other side of the arena. The GX Manhunt continues at the GeoGuessr World Finals. I'll see you there. But can you see me? Play GX Manhunt on geoguessr.com/OperaGX.
me to see how the Shiba Hope Grows program is bringing our coral reefs back to life. Giving ownership to these communities, it's a sense of pride to know that we are giving back to our own oceans. Stream Reef Builders now on Prime Video.
Welcome everybody to the 2025 GeoGuessr World Championships here in Copenhagen, Denmark. After a year of competition, all beginning with the World League back in November through the regional majors, we have made it here to the grand finals. This is it. This is what all these players have been working towards, and we have made it. I'm Chicago Geographer. I'm joined by our actual host, Rachel, and our lovely, talented expert here on the desk, Ziggy. Welcome, everybody.
We're so... Excellent job. Wait, round of applause for Gavin. Excellent work. You guys are crushing it. And it has been such an exciting day full of action here. We have just had a little mini concert in the venue. We've had Nikki and the dog play. We had Mappe. And then we just had a nice one from Econopop. I feel like you got our energy back up, huh?
Yeah, that was amazing to see in performance. I mean, I'm just so pumped up after that. How could we not be?
Yeah, and if you guys are at home, you're wondering what the heck we're talking about, well, you really need to get yourself to a GeoGuessr World Championship when it comes around next year, because it's not just been great games, great vibes in the venue, but it's also been a lot of fun, a lot of cool stuff. I know you got yourself some swag too, Ziggy. What'd you pick up?
What do you mean?
You got a jersey, did you not? A little stamp on there with your flag?
Actually, I didn't get one. They were closed.
What? Unbelievable.
I went there, were like, who are you again? Like, I don't know. I work here.
We're going to work on that one for you.
They were like, yeah, get out of here.
Well, they only know a couple names, 16 in fact, the ones on our bracket, because those are the jerseys that they had to pump out in time for these players to be rocking them on stage. And there you see we are down just to 2 after our hard-fought past 2 days. But Ziggy, there's a grander story in this bracket. You're looking at this, you're feeling the vibes of the scene. What are you seeing, like a Magic Eye poster?
I mean, there's just so many stories to talk about here. Can we talk about the fact that Radu C hasn't lost a singular game in this entire tournament?
That's a huge story.
And can we also say that the matchup we see in the final is 2 of the finalists and winners of their respective majors? We have Radu C for the Americas, we have Debray for Europe. We can finally settle the debate, are Americans bad at geography or not?
Now we got Radu C amongst us. But Gavin, excellent points from Ziggy bringing up there this incredible run from Radu C. The excellent job that our tournaments throughout the year have done in sorting out the best and raising them to the top there, with Deborah also sitting on the top of his region. What else you got for me?
Yeah, I mean, these players have just worked so hard over the years to make it to this point. I mean, we've seen, as Ziggy said, Radu sweep every single match he's had, 3-0. I'm not sure that he's going to be able to do that against someone like Debray, who is just as strong. Very similar player in terms of how much knowledge he has and just his well-rounded abilities in the game. So I'm hopeful that this one will maybe go the distance. We get a crazy NMPZ finale just like last year, but no matter what happens, no matter who wins, I mean, they both deserve it so much.
Well, you talked to us about how long they've been playing this game. Longer than, in fact, the GeoGuessr World Championship has existed. So what do you think this means to them, having been in the scene before there was anything to fight for, to now be standing here fighting for the biggest prize in the game?
I mean, it has to be such an incredible feeling. I mean, I've been playing this game also since 2017, just like Radu, so I don't think anyone ever really expected GeoGuessr would grow to become such a huge esport like it is now, but it's so incredible to be a part of, and I mean, it must be just so incredible to be in the finals like these two players are today.
Yeah, Ziggy, some insights. Talking to the players, striving yourself, what do you think it would mean to stand here on this stage today?
Well, I mean, it's a tough toll for them. I feel like both of them know they have the capabilities to win. I talked to Radu a bit. He did prefer to play Lero. I mean, obviously, we did see Debray beating Lero 3-0, so that is not a possibility. And I asked him, actually, like, what do you want me to predict for this game? And the funny thing is, he told me to predict a 3-1 win for Debray, so I don't know why, because the way he's been playing, there should be no doubt in his mind that he could take this game. So Might not follow it, but I'm not going to put my fully prediction in yet.
Oh, maybe he's counting on some of the predictions you make and going in the complete opposite way. He's actually seeding against the superstition. Smart play, Radu. Always the heads up from the two of these guys. And it's interesting and so important to hear what it would mean to these players from you both. In fact, we spoke to a whole bunch of the competitors here at the GeoGuessr World Championship and asked them what they think it means to walk onto this stage today, to fight for the Grand Championship, to play in front of this incredible community. Let's hear what they had to say.
I think if you made it to the finals, then the nerves would really start kicking in. You know, you have the chance at that point, you know, to win it all.
And then obviously there's also like a lot of noise going on and whatever, so, you know, it's not easy.
I think the players are going to be really excited to just play in front of the crowd, give them a last show.
Playing in the grand final here in front of like 2,000 people or more is an amazing feeling, probably.
Absolutely a highlight of the whole experience.
Quite nerve-wracking, also seeing all the people watching you, thousands of people.
Enjoy that you already made it to that stage.
Yeah, I mean, that would be pretty crazy.
Just having fun.
It's like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
It's just a whole nother level on the World Championship stage. For anyone who is going to be there, like it's just a dream come true.
What does it mean to be a champion to these players? It means so much, and a large part of that is performing and exciting and having fun with the crowd. Crowd, you have been so incredible throughout this. We're asking you to support these players through one more match, the biggest and the best. It's going to be Radu C and Debre coming on out. And you know what? I do have to ask you both. We talked about predictions. We're throwing that aside here. I'm putting you on the spot. I want 3 words to describe these players. Tell me about Debre, Gavin.
Debre, he is such a determined player. He has such a big personality. He's such a, I don't know, I just love Debre. I love Radu. But I would describe them as the best.
Same to you, Ziggy.
I'm gonna say, yeah, Radu might be 3 words, the GOAT, dot. Period. That's it.
All right, we're going to work on word counting up here at the desk. We're going to send it down to Paula to get this match started. Let's go!
Thank you, Rachel. Thank you, the desk. Everybody in this arena, how are we doing? Everybody, it's grand finals time, but a grand final would not be complete without a trophy. So let's introduce to the stage our esteemed trophy bearers that have been giving us amazing fun and content all day. Once again, give it up for the Sidemen. Simple question, excited to watch this grand final play out?
I'm buzzing. We've seen both of these players play just before in the semi-finals, of course, and both their performances were phenomenal, so I'm excited to see them go head-to-head.
Everyone in here excited as well? Goes without saying, right? Harry, how was carrying that trophy?
It was nerve-wracking. I just tried not to drop it. It's a beautiful bit of metal ring.
Well,
yeah.
You looked after it so well, Harry. Thank you for carrying it out. Simon, I'll come over to you next. This grand final, we have Radu C versus Debre. Who is your pick and why?
I was talking to Radu earlier, and I've got to go with him.
It's just, you know, I'm confident. After seeing the semi-finals, yeah, I'm confident in him.
Should we do a little heat check with the crowd, maybe? Have we got any Radu fans in the building? But at the same time, I guess we have to ask, do we have any Debre fans as well? Final man to check in, the GeoGuessr sideman himself. Everybody give it up for Josh. Josh, final words with you. Anything that you'd like to say to this arena and, of course, the fans at home?
No, big up GeoGuessr. It's great to see it continue to grow and put on a great event like this. I hope everyone at home enjoyed it. I hope it's a great final. I'm not hoping it's like last year.
Good reference, everybody. Once again, a huge shout out to these gentlemen for coming down. Let's hear it for Simon, Josh, Harry, and Toby, the Sidemen. The trophy is here, which means there is only one more thing to do, and that is bring out our players. Left side, let me hear you. Right side, let me hear you. Woo-hoo-hoo. And the middle, of course, make some noise. And finally, all together as the GeoGuessr community we are. Let me hear you roar! Introducing our first player to the stage, the unstoppable force of the Americas. He is our America's major champion. Welcome, Radu C. My friend, oh my God, how loud is it in here?
Insane, like actually.
Radu, you see the trophy in front of you. You could reach out and grab it, but what do you think your chances are of grabbing it over Debre?
I mean, I think my chances are as good as his. I think we're both gonna play insane. This final is gonna be amazing, all right?
Radu, as always, final words with you. Anything you'd like to say to this packed KB Hallman here in Copenhagen and to the fans at home?
I guess I'll do some more shout-outs, right? Shout out to Jamie and Danny and Kirsten and Bloom and Alicia, and yeah.
There we go, everybody. Our first grand finalist, Radu, please feel free to head on over to your booth. Once again, give it up for Radu C. And next, we introduce his opponent. This man is the unstoppable force of the EMEA. He is the reigning EMEA champion. Give it up for the Hungarian hope. He is Deorc. The bass in here has moved the trophy. Did you notice that?
I cannot hear a word that you're saying.
One simple question, Debre. Why will you become our GeoGuessr 2025 World Champion?
Well, if I do, it will be because I played better. If I don't, it will be because I played worse.
Fair, fair. Debre, anything else that you would like to say to our arena and the fans at home?
Well, shout out to Petty, Johnny, my mom, my dad, Jim, my young papa, Mark, David, Evie Mama, and many more people. And also shout out to FJU once again.
It's a lot of shout outs. How about one final shout out to this man on stage? Give it up for Deorc.
286 days ago on November 17th, 2024, the first week of the GeoGuessr World League begun. Since then, hundreds and hundreds of games and thousands of guesses has led to where we are today. We are about to witness GeoGuessr history as we will crown a new world champion for the third time in a row. And Gelotris, we are watching Radu, we are watching Debre, the champions of EMEA and Americas respectively, about to duke it out for the top. Copenhagen, what better place to be than in the KB Hall right here, right now?
And Toby, the real journey has been even longer. These are both players that I've known ever since I've played the game. It's been 4 or 5 years and they have been around even longer. I've been always looking up to these. And seeing them here, head to head, in the finals, 2025 is an amazing feeling for me.
Their journeys have been side by side. The trophy is in the center. Coming into this season, we looked at both of them going, when is it their turn? When is it Debra's turn to finally claim an EMEA trophy? When is it Radu's turn to finally do something in the Americas? They did both, and now they're sat here in front of the world to see, because GeoGuessr, you might be an underdog in the esports sphere, but do not doubt that tonight the world is watching you. So for the community members that have been out here for years and years on and hoping for a day like today, we are making esports history here in Copenhagen. And oh my, Gelotris, are we in for a treat?
Couldn't have worded it any better, Toby.
You know what, guys? For one final time, make some noise!
Toby, they did promise us a good match, and let's see where we are starting.
Radu has not lost a single game this entire World Championship, but if there's a guy to upset that Debre, could be the one. What pace are we gonna see from these two players? We'll find out now as we get this first moving game going.
Yeah, let me get some insights about the round. It seems like we are in Uruguay. We have these trident poles. And the black Google car is also a very good clue. A lot of dirt roads, greeneries as well. A country that isn't too big. RC is actually going back to spawn, seeing some information there. Has the department and some coastline as well. So I assume we are somewhere along the east coast using his compass.
We've seen Radu get off to really good starts in previous games. Debre has been doing so as well. Expect a 5K fiesta for the remainder of the day here. 10 seconds left to work with Radu, still looking up and down the coast.
That was actually a very impressive play by Radu, moving out, realizing he has to go back and gets more information than Debre, which is the coastline.
Yeah, Radu commits coastal, Debre more insight, and he starts off the green finals with a 4.999. What a beginning.
It's the final match, and being this calm and collected, to take your time, go back to spawn, which is kind of risky. Getting some extra information really helped them out there. Not many points, but a smart play.
Small country to bigger right away. What do we have here?
Like we are in India now. We have seen a couple rounds in India today, and we know how dangerous it can get. We are still on round 2. Things are still a bit slowly. And let's see what they are hunting for here. Stuff you want to see are, once again, polls. Those are your friends. If you want to make a region guess in a lot of countries, Besides that, you also want to maybe find a script that's specific to a certain region in India.
Both of them taking their good time here. Only 15 seconds left to work with. Debre initially spent time on the map, but now he's looking for extra info. Same thing happening for Radu. Neither of the two daring to commit just yet, as Radu now opens up the map. Debre does it simultaneously. 2 seconds left to work with. They're both out towards the west.
But it seems like they're in the same region.
It's gonna be
Radu a bit closer. Once again, getting a couple points.
Back-to-back round wins for Radu. Sits solid at 6k, but we know from Debre in the match we've seen previously that at any given moment can that be turned upside down.
And we are in round 3 of the finals. First match moving. It looks like we are in Sri Lanka. We have a sign for Radu. I don't know if it will give the information he needs.
Going down the same side of the road.
It's looking like he's on the map already, whereas Debre left out, and he has way more to work with right now.
Has way more text to work with, and of course, alphabet alone usually, it's a pretty good indicator that Sri Lanka would be your go-to. Radu is going to go somewhat central, but a bit out east, and that's where Debre is scanning too. Wow!
Got there in the end.
That's what you expect to see at the grand finals of the World Championship. Correct city, just a few kilometers off as we go into round 4.
And once again, we see different approaches. We've seen Radu early in the map scanning for it, Debre moving a bit further off, but they both got there in the end. And now we are in central northern Turkey. Maybe is my guess for now. We didn't really have anything to confirm it.
I love that.
Sometimes I'm a bit quick, but we have Aksubilidiyes, which is actually east of Isparta, southwest in the country.
Debre first to find it.
There are actually 2 of them.
We have Aksu on the screen of Radu's truck there as well.
There's a couple Aksus in the country, I must say.
Yeah, but they're
the
not
right
the same one. Not in the same one at all.
Debre is in the biggest Aksu right now. But let me tell you something. It is it!
South side is where we are. 3,000 damage, just like that. Swung off of Radu's health bar.
Big hit if you know your region names in Turkey.
Deep breath once more. Radu playing from behind. Feels like that has not been the case at any point throughout this tournament.
And this is one of the countries Radu is known to be very strong at. We are in Peru.
Peru is where we are. Gigantic country. Really want to get this one locked down. Plenty of information to work with early on.
It looks like they are going different paths for now.
Debre got straight into the city. Radu is going opposite direction. Fortunately for him, able to find some housing as well, some signs on the side of the road.
Once again, I feel like it's kind of a different approach. Radu is on the map already, but Debre also looking for it while he's moving around on the side.
Both scanning for cities, trying to line up these big roads, trying to figure exactly where they are. Debre back on the main map again. So much info available, but how do you dissect it with just 5 seconds left to work with?
Seems like they both have a region guess for now, but it's still a big region by the hovering.
Yeah, some split in between the two. And it's gonna be on the side of Debre once more. Great guess come through to maintain his lead. But we go back to the tale of multipliers. And coming into round 6 now, stat at 3.5. Radu has plenty of space left in this game to make something big happen.
Amazing stuff happening so far, and once again we have the info very close to us saying Nueva Santa Rosa. We are in Guatemala. Radu on the map trying to find it. Isn't too confident about the place name, but always worth giving it a try. Opening the map. And he's going all over the places in Guatemala.
Of course, advertisements of this caliber could easily lead to a city on the opposite side of the country, so don't want to take any big risks. If you have the time, if you're given the time by your opponent, might as well try and see if you can get that pin down just a little bit closer to the right location.
There's about 20 seconds left here. Seems like both players aren't 100% confident because you can see them hovering all over the place.
Smaller country, but with these multipliers, damage could be huge should one player get it on lockdown. Radu on the southern side of Guatemala. So far, Debre set in the city proper. And it's gonna be out towards the east. Little to no info to go by with what they were given, but nonetheless, both within 50 kilometers as we now go into round 7.
Round 7 it is. Jumping right into it. And it looks like Latin America. We have some fencing along the road, very, very commonly found in Colombia, combined with this landscape. Something you can also look out for to get the country either yellow license plates or a cross on the back of signs.
Yeah, one of the first meta things you learn as a newcomer to the GeoGuessr scene is the Colombian cross. At least for me and many more, that has been the case.
And we have seen an insane guest from Rado in Colombia in this tournament already.
Yes. Definitely.
Known to be very strong in Colombia. Let's see if he can show it again.
Once again, plenty of info available on these street signs, on these storefronts, but it's about what's viable, what's useful. And so far, Deborah has not liked what he's been seeing. Rado, on the other hand, put his pin down just moments ago, but 10 seconds left to go. They're still looking for that 5K intel.
And these are players who know each other, and Deborah knows very well how strong Rado is, putting in some extra pressure on him.
1 second left to go. And it's gonna be Rado! Great play come through, 3,000 damage done, and just like that, he swings back and takes the lead, coming into round number 8. This could go all the way. Just above 2,000 health on both sides with just 3 rounds left to play.
Round number 8. And I would say it looks like Cambodia, red dirt. And there's not much more to work with so far. We have a sign on Deborah's end, but it's not looking too readable. He's getting a better look at it now. Going back to spawn, trying the other direction. Whereas Rado's on the main road already.
Exactly, you would imagine that Rado has better info available, but yet to really get to any of it. Slow start on the engine there, but now, zooming down the street, Deborah a bit ahead of him, and now in a good intersection, good sign coming up, spins around, a lot of info available here too.
And Cambodia is the type of country where you have a lot of information, but it's usually in the home language, so you would need to read the Khmer script.
Scanning, trying to find the road. Rado lines up on the southwest side of the river. They're both in the nearby vicinity. And it's gonna be Deborah once again with an incredible guess. Even a brief clap of the hands from Rado, respecting the great guess coming through on the other side. And that lead swings back and forth, and we only have 2 rounds left to play.
Yeah, considering the fact we have 2 rounds left, that's a very important lead to get for Deborah, but still a very, very head-to-head health bar we see here. And up next, to me, it's looking like Kenya. A country that is not that easy to learn, but we are looking for a county name, and Deborah has a good sign here.
We have a lot of Nairobi all over that sign, but is that misleading? We'll have to wait and see. Deborah doesn't want to go into the city proper, goes further up towards the north. Rado is that way down towards the southern side here. This could easily end up being game. Distance in between the two. It's up towards Deborah.
Realize.
There you go. Deborah ahead 1-0.
He saw his mistake. I think Rado did need a couple more seconds for that round, but Deborah really didn't give it to him.
Seeing the Rado fans cheering, hoping for this one to be turned around, and for the first time in the entire World Championship, Rado has lost a game.
Which is insane, Toby. We are talking about the World Championship.
Unheard of. But Deborah pulled through. It took him 9 rounds to get there. But as the only player now sat with the lead, 1 step closer to lifting the World Championship trophy. As we go into game 2, we're headed into no move.
On to the next game mode, no move. The players will not be able to move around in this game mode. You are stuck in place. You can look around. And that's all you have.
Out, rule, Brazil. That's where Deborah is hovering immediately.
Looks like we have some coastal palms. Maybe. The soil is a bit sandy, could also put us maybe a bit further north in the country. Along the coastline of Brazil, you get a lot of these sandy soil.
Good thing the Brazilian coast ain't that long.
And good thing, it could also be anywhere else in the country, which could be hundreds of kilometers away.
Deborah's jump around here is over 1,000 kilometers in between. If this is a 50-50, this could be the most important 50-50 of either of these two players' careers. Luckily for them, it is round one, so it won't be game, but Salvador is where Deborah is going to send it.
Deborah is deciding for the eastern coast, whereas Rado's going
He's going
up
north. You saw Deborah unsure of the split. They're going on 8.
And Rado's right on it!
Able to bring it home. Half the health bar of Deborah gone in round number 1.
Talking about a difficulty of a round, not for Radu C.
Oh, Deborah. He was up there, bounced back and forth, and in the end, Radu takes it away from him. Let's see if he can come back from this one.
Next round it is. We have a very flat landscape. First glance, I was thinking Europe. We have European-style signages as well. Something you could consider with a very flat landscape are countries like Hungary, the Netherlands. France has some flat parts. There's a couple in Europe.
Don't tell Radu there's a chance this might be Hungary. The good thing for him is that Deborah ain't thinking that way. Not looking for his home country, at least not right off the bat. He's down towards Montpellier. He's sitting on the southern coast of France.
Yep, I see a pole in distance, which is very commonly found in France. Also to be seen in Romania sometimes, but this shouldn't be Romania, so I do like his France guess. It seems like they are both in an agreement.
Deborah locks in under 10 seconds to work with now for Radu. Only now as he opened up his map, but as you're saying, he is on the southern side here as well, both on the coast. And look at these guesses coming through! Incredible show that these players are giving us right now, but nonetheless, Radu extends his lead.
We are going over to round 3 of this matchup, and it's a fairly new country. It looks like Vietnam to me, a country that has a very long stretch and is very, very hard to reach as well. So even though we are only on 2x, I could see something happening here.
Radu going hard north to start things off. Deborah, while looking somewhat south, put his pin down further up north, so they might be agreeing that we would be up towards Hanoi. At least that's where Radu locks in.
Of thumb is that you have more mountains towards the north, but they are also somewhat further south. Still a good guess, I would say.
And an important one for Deborah to turn this one into a more doable comeback.
And it looks like we are back in Kenya. It's my first vibe. See if the players will find something to confirm it. We have a Rwanda hover from Deborah.
What's them saying from Rwanda here?
The vibes. The mountains, I guess. The mountains make more sense for Rwanda than Kenya in hindsight.
Well, Deborah is brave enough to lock it in. We'll see if Radu is going to follow suit.
But he does decide for Kenya. We have a country split not too far from each other, but still.
Lake Victoria in between them. 2.5 times multiplier. If one lines this up perfectly, it could be good.
Was Kenya!
He's going to be over. That's going to be it. Radu comes straight back into it. We have a 1-1 game on the line.
Toby, I don't know how to get the middle of Kenya there. I mean, I was split between the countries. I had a Kenya vibe. I would have never guessed in the middle.
They promised us a great game, and my oh my, are they delivering right now. An even score as we go back to moving once more for the final time here at the GeoGuessr World Championships. Moving is on the cards.
And we are getting ready for the next moving game, which means the players are free to move around again, looking for some more hints, which you would love to see to make a guess. Let's send the players right in.
Tricky round to kick things off. Luckily for them, they can get out of this position down towards what looks to be some good info down towards the northeast.
Yeah, I would say we are in northern Chile once again. It is very, very dry, but both players did spot the sign from their spawn, made their way there, and now They are looking to use it. Radu is quicker, and I must say that looked pretty good.
A rare instant lock-in from Radu. Usually double checks to confirm if there's any position that's better. Are we getting a 10K in the grand finals, guys? Yeah!
That's the 10K!
My, oh my, a 10K to stand off game number 3. Again, talk about a level of competition between these two.
Give players of this caliber a sign like that and it won't take a second to pinpoint you in this world.
That's what I get for calling it a hard starting location, I suppose. I'll eat my words on that one. And step right goes one direction, Radu seemingly going in the other, trying to get out of this small village, out to main roads where you have better info available.
Yes, and it is very sandy. It kind of gives me a northern Botswana vibe. We had some palm trees along around Mound and further north as well. Deborah right now a bit further north than Mound, whereas Deborah is clicking Mound for the safety standard guess.
Radu further towards the south. It's going to be out towards the west. Deborah closer this time around. First one to take damage as we make our way into round number 3.
That is a very, very good region guess within that northern region, giving him 500 points.
You know what? Any buffer you can get against the likes of Radu, you will take it any day of the week.
And it's looking like we are back in India. We had some fences in the beginning, which you commonly found around the northeast, but Radu in Odisha right now.
Yep, saw it on this side of the road there. I'm not sure Deborah has that info, not sure at all. Radu looking at the screen, usually there's an immediate reaction if he's not too satisfied with this guess. This one seems at least not uncomfortable with, but ooh, nice sign for Deborah to work with here as well. Goes to Odisha too.
All very small places. I don't think he will find any of those, but it's also looking like Radu isn't on it, and it's gonna be right between those players.
Great guesses from both players. Once more, Radu with the quick info, a rare quick send from him as well, as we go into round 4.
Round number 4. And I've been talking about the poles. We have once again an electricity pole which you found in these Nusa's Islands in Indonesia, and you see Deborah hovering over there immediately. Radu got to a sign which will probably tell him where he is. The signs in Indonesia are very, very helpful.
Definitely are, but a lot of text to scan, and while he's busy on one sign, Deborah is sending it down the street with even more signs available to him. It's gonna get him locked in. Seems like he's got the info there.
Deborah locking it in, very confident with his guess, whereas Radu is on Sumba Island right now. One island over. Going back to spawn, looking around, trying to get a feel for the valley, trying to get more precise.
Body of water in between the two. Let's see who's gonna come out on top. It is going to be Deborah. Once more, 955 damage done, as he now is the one sat on a flawless.
If you've gone into this competition with some India practice beforehand, Toby, it would have been pretty good because once again we are back in India.
Staying out in the east. As they try to make their way down this side of the road. Again, plenty of information available, but what do you go with? What do you skip? How do you prioritize? What to stop and spend time reading when you only have 45 seconds left to work with?
And once again, they can use the Hindi language here to rule out a couple areas of the country. There's a lot of text on both ends. Deborah deciding to move on, not look any further onto that, whereas Radu is still trying to find something out of that.
Deborah seeing the road sign, instantly going with the city off it. He might be onto something here.
Radu getting to a similar sign.
Yeah, but does he read it? Does he see the same info available? Is he going to go indoor? Yes, he will, but it's way further down towards the south now, moving slowly further up towards the north, closing in on Deborah's position. More readjustments happening, but Deborah seeming so confident. Locks it down. 3,000 damage done to Radu as Deborah flawlessly riding his way through this game of moving.
It took 2 seconds for Deborah to make usage of that sign.
Incredible. Reddit recognized it, found the city immediately, and Radu now once again sat with his back against the wall.
And it looks like we are in Argentina right now. Also one of the countries that Radu is a bit more confident in. He's known to be very, very strong in Latin America.
Yet again around where they go each their way down the road. We'll see who's gonna end up with the better info. So far, neither of the two have found anything to lock in a position. But oh my, are these roads going straight for a very, very long time. When you only got 30 seconds to work with, what are you gonna do?
I mean, ideally you want to drive down the road in the hope to find a mile marker. Those are very commonly found, but it looks like Radu has some information on this hut.
Yes, Municipado sit on there. We can't quite read the rest of the text just behind his map, but it looks good for him. Again, Debre scanning while driving, showing great mechanical skill in the game. He went just past the same sign that Radu has to work with. Now he goes for it, has the exact information available that Radu has to work with.
Could be a very, very small town, even though it is a municipality.
Seems like it might be. A little bit of distance in between the two here, but not too much, and they're both right on the money. But 500 damage done to Radu, not looking good. We are in round 7, though. We're hitting the 4 times multis. All Radu needs is Debre to crumble once. But seeing as how Debre is flawless thus far in this game, I highly doubt that's gonna happen.
What will happen here? I've been counting countless strengths of Radu. One of them is the US, and it looks like we have an area code. Debre also very strong in the US. Very good knowledge of area codes and county names.
Definitely 270 on the trash bin, but not enough for him to opt to LaKesha early on.
But a player like Radu will also know his stuff in the US. Both very, very strong at it. It's a matter of who can get the right information quick and first.
And that's the issue. Your Debre situation, you don't want to allow him to get a quick guess in, but you don't have enough to be sure that you're going to win the round with it.
And once again, he has an area code. In case the one on the trash bin earlier wasn't very visible.
Debre scanning cities continuously. Radu back to the streets. Found himself in a graveyard. We'll see if he can get out of there, if he opts to, or if he's going to spend the last 3 seconds on the map. Seems like he will indeed.
Both in the pocket of Kentucky.
And it's going to be Debre closer once more, and that's going to be enough! Debre takes it 2-1, winning both moving games against Radu's team.
From now on, I don't even know what to expect from this game. It was so hard to predict to start off.
My, oh my. Where Debre came in victorious game 1, Radu wasted no time responding in game 2. He's gonna have to do the exact same here, because Debre sits with 2 match point games to work with. As we go into game 4, we're back into no move. Are we gonna go the distance? We hadn't had a single NMPC up until the bronze match just 30 minutes ago, but we might be blessed with them in back-to-back games. Here we go. Once more, Debre with a chance to bring it home.
Once more, and this looks exactly like the Northeastern Oregon round we had a couple games before.
Definitely does.
But they are both in Washington. Seems like they are trying to scan for this river.
You got the train tracks, the bending road, the big, wide body of water. Should be usable.
Both scanning along the Columbia River, which is a very long one. So finding the right angle, which is the technique Radu C is using right now, looking straight down the road. With the compass north will give you a good feel on how it has to look on the map. And he's aligning it with it. It looks good. It is good!
Are we in a simulation? Are we playing repeat of game number 2? Starting off with a 5K in no move once more. Radu, you madman, trying to bring the momentum back in his favor.
Whew, a 5K to start off a no move game.
Wow. Game number 2 upon us. We stay rule for this one as well, but some buildings there in the distance to work with.
Yeah, and they do give me a vibe of Namibia.
Debre seems to appreciate it too.
Quick set from Debre in the middle of the country.
As central as can be, Radu. Right off the bat, going a bit further up towards the north. Only so much of the country covered thus far, so you're limited in options, but we'll see as he slowly maneuvers his way further back towards south, hovering between 2 cities, opts to commit to the northern one. And it's gonna be even further up north than that, but great damage done here once again. 1100 chipped off the health bar of Debris.
Toby, what do you even use to go further north there? I don't understand it. I've been looking at the coverage in Namibia. It all looks the same to me.
I'm gonna take one out of your dictionary. Vibes.
Vibes. Vibes it is. I'll give it to him. Well, and I'll send him into round 3.
Good vibes with it too. Here we go, round number 3 upon us.
It's looking like we are somewhere in the plains. We have a red license plate. If we are in Canada, that's putting us into Alberta, where you commonly find red plates with a flat landscape. The further east you go in Alberta, the more flat it's getting, but you also have those parts in the north.
Quick look in from Radu, but I'm not liking his reaction on the webcam. He doesn't seem too pleased. It doesn't feel like a 5K Radu plonk to me. More of an estimate guess. We'll see if Deborah gets better info than him early on. Some distance in between the two. Oh!
Should be happy!
He does it again, and just like that, 4 rounds in. Debris sat just above 1,000 health. What is this match?
He didn't even seem confident. Maybe he wasn't confident that it wasn't an actual 5K.
I mean, it technically wasn't. He was 4 points off, but my oh my, Radu, if that's you uncomfortable, I don't know what you look like on a 5K anymore. Here we go, round number 4. Debris this time with his back against the wall, wanting to finish it here and now. Does not want to have to go through an NPC again.
Starting off here, they take a good look on the car, on the surroundings. I would say it looks like Sweden. With everything we have, the poles fit, the car would fit. One of the other options is Finland, where Debris is hovering right now.
Have enough distance in between those two countries for Debris to fall out of this one should he be off on a 50-50. Radu still yet to open his map. You only have these houses to work with, and Radu seems comfortable that we are in the west. We have a lock-in over in the side of Estonia, and it's gonna be Radu to LaKesha, and that is
the game! That is
we are going to NPC!
Toby, we are getting blessed right now. Going on into an NPC on this matchup. Radu C versus Debris. You've been talking about their path to get here, and it's also going all the way into distance to play an NPC.
Copenhagen, it is now guaranteed that this will be the final game of the 24-25 season. So please, come with me and count down this final NPC of the season. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go! An NPC, my man Gelotris. A still image. A still freaking image. It's all you get. We already have a lock-in. Radu, no, wait, it's Debris. Debris locked in.
That was quick, Toby.
We barely.
That was a very quick guess.
He's up on the northern Serbian border, up towards Hungary. We have Radu further towards the west. Timer running out.
Is that his strategy? Does he want to run some pressure on, or does he just know something that we don't?
What? And he looks cool as ever. No emotion, no reaction. We barely even started the game and he's already on it.
I don't know what to say, Toby.
No clue
I don't know what to say. I don't know what to expect.
Are we gonna go at the same pace here? Debris going fast once more, looking down towards Thailand.
Thailand it is. We have these type holes. They are square. We have the dots in them. The somewhat long insulators, very commonly found in the country. He's playing it safe in the middle. I don't really have a good vibe for where we could be, Toby.
No, Radu seemingly wanting to go further down towards the south.
They are both playing it fairly safe, not committing to any direction.
Exactly, not enough info to go by here, and it's gonna be up further towards the northeast. Still though, Debris able to extend his lead. He wanted to bring it home in the previous one. Not able to. We'll see if he can now do it here. Let us hear you, Copenhagen. Who are you cheering for? These guys are playing the game of their lives. Let it be loud. and let them hear your support. We need the chance of a lifetime as Deborah goes north of Kazan in Russia.
And we have a very good plan to use. This is hawkweed. This is very commonly found in that region, and both these players know it, of course.
You got a plant in Russia. That's all you need to be 30 kilometers out. And just like that, Radu strikes back, trying to even the odds, coming in to round number 4.
We are out on a dirt road in round 4 of this NMPZ match.
Deborah is looking north of Ottawa.
We have a mailbox in the distance, commonly found in both the US and in Canada.
Looking in around Toronto.
Radu seems to be not too confident once again. Talking with himself about the guess. And once again, he's just not happy to be right on it, I guess.
How is he doing this round after round? 2,000 damage now, setting him comfortably in the lead. But remember, everyone, this is NMPC. Anything can happen in here.
I have a very hard time in reading Radu here. Because it's looking like he's not happy with his guess, but
he is
left and right.
He is the mystery man after all. Let's see here. Deborah, very early to get his map up. Off the bat, hovered Italy, now looking at Greece. Seems like Radu is going to join him.
Yeah,
exactly. The beautiful old lamp in Greece.
Helping to get the country, however, usually a hard country to reach and guess, but it's looking like they both committed towards the west.
Somewhat nearby one another as well. Let's see who's going to be closer in this one. It's going to be Deborah once more. Opposite side of the country, so damage will be small, but trying to the best of his ability to claw back in this one.
It looks like they got the coastal vibes. However, they are on the wrong side. Round 6 it is. And what do we have? It is a very, very rural location. We have a pollard on the side or something. Something that fell off, maybe. But Mexico, however, from Deborah.
And I'm not liking this reaction
they
from
are
Deborah.
Both agreeing with that.
He's seemingly confused about
because we have a switch to Chile.
Could be game. This
4 seconds left.
Could be the end of it. Chile
this will decide the winner.
And it's Radu! Your GeoGuessr 2025 World Champion! Have done it. You are our GeoGuessr World Champion 2025. What does it mean to you?
Insane. Oh my God. Thank you guys.
It was an incredible grand final to watch. It went down to NMPZ. How was it though, playing it?
Honestly, like even when I got to NMPZ, I was having fun the whole time. This was such a fun game, and I'm just so glad. Like, I don't know, it was just so much fun the whole time.
Radu, you have a stadium of people here in the KB Hallman cheering you on, cheering on your victory. Is there anything you would like to say to them and the fans watching from home?
Just thank you so much, everyone, for watching and rooting for me. There's so many people rooting for me. Oh my God. I love you all. That's all.
Radu C, our champion of the world. And we now need to, of course, do our medal and trophy ceremony. Please welcome to the stage GeoGuessr Daniel and GeoGuessr Michael. Daniel giving some hugs to our worthy winners. Before we give the medals, I believe that the guys from GeoGuessr, Daniel specifically, would like to say something.
Whew. Thank you, guys. And I would like to do an MK, a shout out to everyone here, to the whole community, all of your players, super professional, and all the employees at GeoGuessr. This has been amazing, and let's just do next year again and then make it even bigger. Thank you.
Thank you, Daniel, for your kind and inspiring words. With that said, how about we start giving out some medals and trophies? Starting with our third place player. Everybody give it up for the Polish dark horse that galloped into our hearts. He is Stefan. And in second place, the Hungarian hope. He just fell short, but it was the performance of a lifetime. Give it up for Deorc. And then, of course, we must crown our champion. Everybody, give it up for the GeoGuessr World Champion 2025,
finish. What an accomplishment for Radu C. One of the longest playing GeoGuessr players, one of the longest serving members of this storied community. And what an audience celebrating this moment. Ziggy, as someone who has watched and cheered on and played and respected this community for so long, what are your thoughts on seeing Radu standing there?
Honestly, I'm so happy for him. Either him or Deorc would have really deserved it. They were playing back in the day when there were no big arenas, no big crowds, no big money, no big fame. They played for the fun of the game, and it's really happy for me to see him win there. He just looks like an absolute champion.
And Chicago Geographer, you were down there in the crowd, you were vibing with the masses, and you watched from the edge of the stage that trophy lift. What does it mean to you?
It is so incredible to see Radu take home the victory. I know he's been working so hard. He wants this more than anything. And to see him lift that trophy was just one of the most powerful moments in GeoGuessr history. Our third ever world champion, and I could not be more proud of him.
What an accomplishment, and what a player, and what a guy overall. He's brought us so many great games, such a display of skill over these last 2 days. And as an ambassador to the community for as long as he has been, what an incredible moment for GeoGuessr at large. Miguel and Daniel from GeoGuessr had some lovely words to share, and I got to imagine the entire GeoGuessr crew is feeling pretty good about this one. For as long as you've known him, for as long as he has been a vibrant part of this community, he's been so wonderful, so helpful, so positive. Gavin, what do you think he's taking out in the world today after this win?
I mean, Radu is just, he's crowned himself as the greatest GeoGuessr player in the world of 2025. I can only hope he keeps on working and grinding for his game. I know he just started up his master's program, so he is just such a bright mind. He's going to do great, great things in years to come, and again, I just could not be more proud of him. Look how happy he is with the trophy. Let's go, Radu!
Ziggy, we had so many new GeoGuessr fans that came in over this weekend. So many new fans that are watching Radu hoist that trophy. What do you want them to know about the champion that they're seeing today?
I mean, to be quite honest, it could have been not anyone more wholesome and more nice than Radu. He's just one of the most lovely people I know. And that's why, again, it's just so deserving. He's been playing the game for so long. He didn't care whether there were big tournaments. He was just playing the game for the fun of it, and that's just really, really cool to see.
From its very inception, GeoGuessr has been an act of love, and it has grown and expanded and become so much thanks to its community, its developers, and its incredible player base and creators. I've had so much fun on the desk with you this week. I've been so grateful to our partners who make this possible. I have to shout out Opera GX, Alienware, Shiba, Google Maps, Google Pixel, and Polestar. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for making moments like this possible. And gentlemen, I do want to hand over to you the last word. You've been such pillars in this community. Chicago geographer, what do you want to say to the people?
I just would like to say, I mean, I've been a part of GeoGuessr community for years now, almost going on 7 years. I've been making videos for just about as long, and just to have a place in this community, to be able to be a voice for GeoGuessr is truly an honor. I could not be more thankful to be standing where I am right now, speaking to all of you. So thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Ziggy.
Yeah, I mean, same for me, honestly. Like, this is such an honor being here on stage, especially with you two guys. I have to give a big thank you to you guys for guiding me through. This is my first time on stage. So yeah, especially thank you to you guys. Thank you to the crowd as well. It's really, really cool to see. And as the GeoGuessr employee said, we will only get bigger from here. I want to do one more shout out, and that's to like a very special person to me. You guys will know him. It is Rainbow. He's the only reason I'm here. I'm gonna be honest. He was asking me, "Yo, Ziggy, do you want to like commentate GeoGuessr tournaments?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure, but I have like a very bad microphone, and I really don't like to talk in front of people." And he was like, he just threw me into a situation where I wasn't like familiar with, but here we are. Here we are on the biggest stage. So thank you very much, Rainbow. It's been an honor.
He's got a good eye, that guy. You've heard from them over the course of the weekend. They brought so much energy. Toby, Bloom, Gelotris, and of course, our much beloved fourth guy,
Jake Lyons.
Jake Lyons.
Jake, you are exceptional. Bloom, Toby, Gelotris, wonderful. Paula, thank you for all the insights you've brought from our players and players. Thank you for the games. I hope you've enjoyed. This has been the GeoGuessr World Championship 2025. We'll see you next year. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. It's time for the World Championship of GeoGuessr.
Radu is gonna go up towards the northern border. Timer all the way down to 0, and it's gonna be a blockade! Can Moo find something? It seems like he's got something really good lined up.
China did put it first on, but Moo is on the 5 game.
What's going on? He's going France. MK is currently zoomed in on Italy.
It's Albania, and MK wins on that.
It's so hard when you just have a cornfield like this.
Let's see. Timer's up. Who has it?
He's on it.
He's gone. Takes it.
This could be either player.
They're both in Indiana. Debra in the south.
And it's
Kansas.
But it's going to be enough.
With the multi, that's enough. Debra wins on that.
Dude, what do you think I'm doing? All right, let me worry about the driving. You focus on figuring out where on Earth we are.
Yeah, but there's nothing to go off of. There's no buildings, no landmarks, and that thing is creeping me out.
All right, fine.
What are you doing? It's coming for us.
Wait, is that a...
Yeah, it's some kind of giant, and it's weird, and it looks strangely familiar.
No, not that. The trees.
Those are Joshua trees. I love those.
That's it. I'm gonna guess.
What are you doing in Arizona? We're in the national park.
I am in the national park, but genius.
That's not the right one. Let me do it.
What? No, I'm doing it. Just, no, I'm doing it.
Don't push. I got this. Don't just let me.
What? No,
yeah,
stop.
Don't push.
No, we need to guess.
Woo! Dude, did you see that? It's a 5K, and I've been saying I'm the overlord of geology, man.
It's geography, actually. Nice try, but that doesn't even count. I was about to guess.
No.
Come on.
You want to do it again?
Let's do it again.
Lock in.
Lock it in.
Thousands of players searched for me. Thousands failed. Perhaps with this clue, you could be the one to solve the GX Manhunt Challenge. I was never the dog, but I could be the hot dog. At the GeoGuessr World Finals, I could be sitting right next to you, watching you as you slurp your drink, or staring at you from the other side of the arena. The GX Manhunt continues at the GeoGuessr World Finals. I'll see you there. But can you see me? Play GX Manhunt on geoguessr.com/OperaGX.
Sheba is committed to responsibly sourced fish and supports coral reef restoration. Sheba, buy now.
People love Murph. Your thoughts on everything.
My thoughts on the entire event, I'm not gonna lie to you, it's really fucking long. There's a couple of lulls where you're gonna go, oh, okay, I gotta keep myself awake. But when it's good, holy shit, it's good. It is
so
great.
good.
And
so
the production
good.
value this year is
GeoGuessr
also
with a raid
off the fucking wall.
Huge.
So GeoGuessr with a raid. Whoa, okay, I gotta
Let's
say only
go.
good things now. Yeah, dude, it was pretty. It was my favorite thing I've ever done.
Amazing.
Done.
Amazing. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Hope it
Baja
was,
Boy Bailey, thousands of people want to hear from you. What are your thoughts?
Well, I streamed the whole final, so
Let's go. Follow Baja Boy Bailey.
yeah, I'm
He's
gonna
amazing.
do it. That would be pretty fun. Yeah.
Nice. Nice. ForgeBots, thoughts?
Hello, thoughts. That was incredible. That was awesome. Like you predicted, Radu on top. I was rooting for Deborah at the end, but as soon as I got to the NPC, I was just happy, you know?
Yeah.
I'm happy with that NPC.
Cool. And yeah, what a show.
I loved it, man.
What a show.
I loved it last year. I loved it this year. I'm pretty sure at the end of the GeoGuessr stream, they
What's up,
teased
Jason?
the location of the next world. I'm pretty sure they just flashed a couple of locations from the city. So I'm sure in about an hour's time, or maybe like 5 minutes time, somebody's gonna scrub through that and get those locations and figure out where it is. But I'm pretty sure that just happened.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Cool.
Looked like Oslo.
Yeah.
Looked like Oslo.
Slov wants Oslo. People in Norway. We got the Baba Pin. We got the Guess and Give.
I have the Baba Pin.
Talk about Guess and Give.
Guess and Give is an awesome charity. We do a bunch of charitable things. We help people in need. We support educational programs for those who can't afford educational supplies and all that good stuff. Entirely made from the GeoGuessr community. And GeoGuessr, if you might have heard on the stream, I don't know if that was on the stream, but as part of their Danish Baller giveaway, they're donating $1,000 to Guess and Give. So that's awesome. It's
Cool.
incredible.
Yeah. Did you expect that? Did you know?
No, I was
Well,
told.
it's awesome.
I was told today, like an hour before it happened. So
Nice.
that was very cool to see.
Nice.
So,
Hiroshi, what's up?
they supported us there. The Avatar bundles, they matched the amount that they raised there. So the amount of support they have for us is incredible. I love GeoGuessr and I love Guess and Give. I love the community.
Awesome. ForgeBots. If you guys don't
ForgeBots.
know, you're gonna know.
Yeah.
ForgeBots. GeoCookie, hosted in your home country of Denmark. What are your thoughts?
I mean, the final was perfect. Deborah flawless in Radu, and then Radu flawless in Deborah, and then the last NPC round on Chile and Mexico was insane. The atmosphere was crazy and it was really nice.
That was the longest second of
It was.
everybody's life,
Yeah.
that reveal.
Absolutely insane.
Cool. All right. So we are being kicked out. So no after party, I guess. I don't know. Deorc, people want to hear from Deorc. What do you want to say? What
do the people want to hear?
Your thoughts on everything.
Oh, I'm so thrilled. I'm very excited that an American won because now I can unretire my USA-themed emotes.
An American is really fucking good at geography, right?
Imagine that. Yeah,
Imagine
so
that.
exciting, actually. I think everyone knows, Radu C is so good and deserved it. So, man, I'm so excited.
So crazy. Awesome. Thunder God, thoughts.
My thoughts, it's just crazy. It's so good. I'm very happy for Radu.
Awesome. Takeda.
Hello.
2,200 people want to know your thoughts.
Amazing stuff. They should all be worried for next year because I will be dethroning RC. Heard it here first, that's a fact, but it was incredible. I'm really happy for RC, Deborah, all of them. So it was a really good event.
Was there only one South Korea? 042?
There was one, it was 042, Daejeon, shout out Daejeon, 042, but we didn't get the area code unfortunately, but you should know all your area codes in South Korea, that's a fact.
People love the fit. We got the fit. All right. Cool. Pandem. Thoughts.
Who's the winner?
We got the Danish Ballard. Shout out to Danish Ballard. Cool. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. Nice dude. Too, for sure. Home country. You didn't need to travel.
No,
Do you think Denmark did a great job hosting?
I feel like this was a great venue for the place. I know that there's been some another concert that stole people's hotel spots, but for me it was easy.
Cool.
I loved it here.
Awesome.
And very fast commute for me to get to the venue.
Hey, you, anything appropriate to say?
I'm kind of busy chatting with people here, but what are you doing?
I'm streaming to 2,200 people.
Oh, you're streaming? What are you streaming?
It's called GeoGuessr. It's a fun game.
Exclamation mark.
Bags. People want to know Bags' thoughts.
What's happening?
What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts? Are you coming back? Are you going to be here next year? What's up?
Maybe.
Yeah. Awesome. Thoughts on the games? Thoughts on the rounds?
Oh, it's no bad. It's not too bad. Could have gone worse, but...
Awesome. Cool. South by says so handsome. JHK says Bag is zoinked. Zonked. Are you zonked?
I'm zonked, though.
You feel zonked. Alright.
Catch you in a bit.
Cool. Maxi P. People want to hear from Maxi P at FBEV.
Yo, how we doing?
We're doing great. What are your thoughts?
I'm really glad. I'm really happy for RC. He was probably the guy I was rooting for from the beginning. Him or Wenley.
USA, baby.
But yeah, I'm just super happy for him. I'm glad he went to NMPZ. Like, at least that's like all I wanted. Like, minimum go to NMPZ so we have some good content. But they pulled through. Never a doubt.
Yeah, this is your first in-person GeoGuessr event. What'd you think? What'd you think of the community? What'd you think of everything?
The atmosphere kind of exceeded my expectations. Like the crowd got super into it. That exceeded my expectations. The venue was really nice.
I thought it was gonna be about that exciting, honestly.
It was fun. I had a great time.
The live stream, I feel like you get a good vibe from this too. I don't know.
Yeah,
I felt like I had some expectations that it was gonna be. I don't know if I exceeded or didn't beat it, but I don't know. It was really exciting. I liked it. I thought it was really good.
Yeah, I had no complaints. I thought it was awesome.
Yeah, for sure.
Cool.
Yeah. Other than no group stage, I would like a group stage next time.
Yeah.
But I guess they thought the world would proceed to that.
Who you have in your chat here?
Yeah. We got Zachy Boy. We got it's beautiful. Oh yeah.
Find Oscar.
Eliphism, let's go. Beetle,
Blessed indeed.
Pablo Bless. Jazzy.
Cactus.
Right-hearted. Yo, what's up, Right-hearted?
It's a thrashing image.
Dimmy. Dude, you got some, Radek.
Pablo Blessed indeed.
Cool.
Is that Coed, I think? Pollinator.
A lot of people here. Gotta find Blue.
Find Blue, and we'll try to find everybody that we can. Appreciate you guys hanging with us. It's a big crowd out here. We're all just outside the venue. Welcome in. And we go talk to Zen. Your thoughts, Maddie?
I'm excited. The championship comes home to the U.S.
So good. U.S. on top. Peony, we need your thoughts. We need your thoughts on the games, everything.
Thoughts on the game? I'm extremely happy and just I'm happy an American won too. I think that's pretty cool. And
the Americans here weren't super loud, but we were cheering hard.
Yeah, we were. I'm just so happy to be here and experience this. If any of you guys get the chance to come to this, you should. It's so much fun and a completely different experience in person. Totally recommend it.
Come next year.
On top of the world.
For sure. So exciting. Mr. Zen.
USA.
Mr. Zen.
It was awesome. I'm so happy for Radu. I don't know who's there in the chat, but hello to everyone.
Yeah.
I hope whoever's sitting in their desk right now. Oh, there you go. Demi, Radek, oh my god, Arpan, Beto, Zaki. What's up, beautiful people? Next year, you better. Can I curse?
Sure.
You better fucking come next year. I'm daring you. And if you don't have the money, just qualify. You get paid for it.
Easy. Yeah.
Easy. Just practice.
Yeah, that's right.
Just practice. Just grind. And if it's not next year, maybe it's in a couple of years. Jay, we need your thoughts. The stream needs your thoughts.
so happy that Ryan won. I was nervous. Don't tell me I said it, but I was really nervous. And I am so proud of my very dear friend, and I'm so excited for him.
Awesome. Very visible with the pink hair. We saw you cheering hard for Radu. It was great.
And I ain't quiet either, so.
Awesome.
Oh, wait. I gotta shout out Jay for these lovely earrings.
Yeah, we got earrings. I made a bunch of these to bring and give to people, and I was out within a day, so.
Nice.
I meant to give them to her in Chicago, but then I made a small Miss Key and forgot.
Cool.
Oh my gosh,
Cool.
iconic.
Yeah, shout out Deorc. She's a great streamer. You guys should go follow Deorc.
Follow Deorc, follow Jay Verdi.
Great to see you, Bob.
Yeah, for sure. All right, who else can we talk to? We're in like the American section. We of course have Bodger Boy Bailey. Hi. I'm GLN, Axel Baxel. Your thoughts on everything? Thoughts on the event?
As I predicted, Command and Zone in the finals.
Yeah, nice.
Deborah is my goat, and Radu deserved it, absolutely. So it was an amazing final.
Cool.
Very, very happy. I didn't understand the announcement in the end. Have they announced the country for the finals, or?
I don't know.
I didn't get it.
So if we got
It felt very cryptic, but I don't know.
Nice.
It's been a long day, so I've been feeling half dead since.
Same, yeah.
Since the semifinals.
Cool. Appreciate it. Who else? Of course, Bodger Boy Bailey. Who else can we talk to? Can we talk to Swan Gambit?
Yo, what's up? Am I on stream right now?
Yeah.
Okay, so, guys, what are your thoughts on the...
I lost my voice.
You lost your voice? Okay. I'm very happy for Radu, actually. I predicted him in my video, so maybe he saw that.
Awesome.
Good luck, I don't know. But I am happy for him, because also, like, there is, like, big three in Geo, Consus, Blinky, and Radu. So I think it was his time, and I am happy he won.
Are you guys going to be grinding? Are you guys both going to be back next year representing Poland?
I hope so.
For sure,
Thoughts on Stefan and his play? Exceeded expectations?
I will be grinding, but it will be hard to beat Stefan.
World Cup 3v3, and we are breaking Stefan as
Yeah, exactly, and we're winning that. So.
Awesome.
We are going to the after party.
Yeah, we got to find it.
Yeah.
Gorka.
Hello.
People want to hear Gorka. People want to hear Vegetal. Your thoughts.
Yo, gang, what's up? It was a great match, great fun. It was really cinematic. Good result. I think it was a bit of an expected result, but still great game nonetheless. It was nice to see it get to NMPZ. You know, that's always a great. Did it? I think it did.
In my opinion, it was scripted. I think
they scripted to start the conspiracies.
They paid Deborah to lose some purpose.
But it was a W script, if it was a script.
It was nice. It was like last year's same. They paid MK to do that, and now Deborah.
It would have been better if Lero was there, but still a good fight.
Yeah, Lero did well. He did really well. You can't be mad at top four in the world, especially when these 16 beasts were here. Gorka, are you going to be representing Spain? Vegetal, are you going to be representing Australia in a future one of these events? You're young, you're hungry, you've done a lot of the work. Are you willing to put in the rest?
I'm kind of washed already.
I'm getting washed. Every single day I'm washed.
What's up?
Hello, guys.
We're doing well. How's it going? Tell the guys who you are.
Bojo. They are Panos and Cactus Salsa.
Gorka the goat.
Panos and Cactus.
He's the goat.
Cool. Awesome.
What do you do now?
Good stuff.
I like just wait. I don't know what I do.
Euro Truck Simulator. I know, but I get banned
So free Gorka, no, not this year. We didn't need to be freed.
Free Gorka from his chat ban. He didn't say anything wrong.
I think this is not gonna be shown on the simulator. Like.
It's not gonna show up.
But it says unban me from Jack Lion's court, Blonkit, and in-game chat.
And also now that I see a track, also from Euro Truck Simulator. I'm banned also.
Oh no. Oh no. Cool. Deborah, your thoughts. Your thoughts.
What's
we need
up?
Deborah's
What's up?
thoughts.
Oh, I'm incredibly happy. I mean, listen, it's a hell of a lot of money to come home with, and it's also, you know, it's just. I've always wanted to be in the grand final. Okay, I always wanted it. I always missed out on it. Just, you know, it's.
You played so well. So well. You were sniping
and
things.
what
sniping.
I enjoyed about it, like, just looking back, I mean, it's just like. I'm glad that none of the NM and NPZs were like undeserved. Like I think Radu played extremely well in all three, and I feel like this was like destined to be a 3-2. Like I think we all carried our respective modes very confidently, and you know.
Well, I'm glad you battled against him. Nobody gave him any. Nobody took a game off him.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody took a game except you. You took
I mean,
two.
in moving, you know, when I'm in
it.
top form.
Last round. Got to ask you about the last round. You insta-sent almost. You studied it for a little while, but
Yeah, it just looked like Oaxaca to me. That's what it like. I just felt like it wasn't going to get much by overanalyzing it, and it just felt like some places I've seen in like southeast Mexico. And then I saw like what seemed to be like a bollard that was like just like sort of falling over, and it looked Turkish, and I thought like, okay, maybe I just like blundered really big. But I would never have gone Chile. Like I would never have gone Chile. Like
That's
not in, like,
yeah,
that would have been like my 15th choice probably. So I can't really say that I missed an opportunity there. You know,
no,
it was just
no. Everyone would agree that's an insanely hard round. No blunders today. Just W plonks all around.
Right.
How are your pigs doing?
The pigs are doing fantastic. Okay, they're having a great time. And yeah.
Nice.
I'm sure they all watch the matches.
All right, awesome. Other topics to yap about?
Probably not. I just need to try to gather, find out like where everybody is. Just there's like all sorts of people coming up to me, asking for things, and it's just like I'm always gonna stay as long as possible.
Do you want a shot of my lord?
Not now. I still need
Nadia Blinky, can we get some Nadia and Blinky? Hello. Well done, well done. How was everything? No, you played great. Come on. Don't worry about
Have
it.
you seen that 5K, the first one?
Those,
and the second
you looked unstoppable.
What
those
was
first
the secret to the first 5K?
two
Don't
rounds.
tell them.
The secret
don't break the magic.
Was there a secret?
The secret I will reveal. It was that the broadcast started late, and right before it started, I saw it downing. Okay.
All right.
I'm a reader. Sorry, guys.
No, don't tell them it's not true. He didn't see anything. It was just his logic and his greatness and his godliness.
I did have a pretty good reading, yes, but there was a time.
That's true.
Okay.
Yeah.
Reading is not cheating.
Reading is not cheating, people. Play La Ligue.
Play La
Sorry.
Ligue. Shout out to La Ligue. Nominated for everything. Well done. Don't feel bad. You guys have switched off. Consus, you, RC. You're all sharing. You're just all sharing it, right?
Yeah.
Out of the kindness of your hearts. The original goats of GeoGuessr.
He said it. I can share for a bit, it's fine.
Awesome.
Maybe Deborah next year. I'll try to stop him though. But.
All right. Cool.
Deborah has EMEA, I guess. That's maybe enough.
Cool.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe some practical, new player next year.
Nice. Well, appreciate you, and nobody can take away the fact that you made it this far and won it last year. So, undisputable goat of GeoGuessr. We are outside the hall. Sorry about the network connection if it sucks. We got panned down.
Hello.
We're chilling. We got this guy.
Hi, Toro.
What's your name?
Hi, chat. Hi, Toro. Hi, chat.
Tell the people your name.
My name is Niklas.
Nicholas. Thoughts on everything? Cheering for Lendley, I assume? The Germany flag? Lendley or Jamabi? Yeah.
But I'm happy with either way.
Nice.
I hope people enjoyed the event. It was amazing.
Cool. Appreciate it. Thanks. Who else? Macam? Can we steal a Macam? What? We could steal a Macam for the stream. Thoughts on everything? Thoughts on the event?
I finally got to use the hat.
You got to use the hat. We did get an NMTZ game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had the other hat. This hat. Wait, where is it? Yeah, I have it here. I had this on the
for all the games until I could use this.
Nice. Everybody needs to buy both, right? Let's move some merch.
Yeah. This is the pinpointing hat.
And
you don't pinpoint in an NPC.
Will people be able to buy your CDMX taxi costume?
It will be added to the Avatar store.
Avatar store. So either with currency or Geo coins?
Yeah, probably.
We don't know what?
I guess so. I don't know.
Do you get a cut of the profits?
I haven't heard anything about that.
Okay, I would.
They said
look
I'm
into
gonna get it for free, but like I am a creator, so I get it anyway. So
Nice.
I don't know. Yeah.
Cool. Cool. Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, great to see you.
Yeah, great to see you.
Are you going to be grinding? Do you want to be back on that stage?
We'll see.
Okay.
No
All right.
promises.
No promises. All right. Cool. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right. We are out here. We are talking to the people. Giovanni,
Righteous winner.
I think you're describing yourself.
Righteous winner.
I think you're describing yourself.
Thanks a lot. Appreciate it, GeoCookie. Ham Frags. Home country.
Yeah.
Hosting it here. Was it
My
great?
advantage this time of year.
Yes. Check out Ham Frags on YouTube.
Exactly. And when you're done, check me out again.
Nice. Nice. Cool. Cool. Any other thoughts about the match and everything? The day, the event.
I don't know. I'm pretty head empty right now.
Yeah.
But it's been fun.
Awesome. Awesome. Sean Champagne. People want to hear from Sean Champagne.
Oh, let's go. That was amazing. Production value, incredible. And I love that it went to NMPZ, just like last year. Absolute cinema.
Nice, nice. All right, everybody else, Lemon Cat, how's it going?
Well, it was amazing. It was great. I was happy to be here. I got to meet a lot of lovely people, and yeah, we'll see everyone again next year, hopefully.
Cool. Cool.
I'll also say absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema.
Yeah.
Nice.
They went all out.
Cool. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. Ooh, nice. Liechtenstein.
Next year, more people from Liechtenstein should come.
More Liechtensteiners need to be here. Cool. Awesome.
GeoGuessr World Cup 26, Liechtenstein.
Yeah, but don't. Yes, in the castle. In the castle. Yeah.
Cool.
That would be.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Good to see you. We got to talk to Trichter. Trichter had the best performance of the day.
Sorry?
You got a 26K.
I got a 28K actually.
28K.
Like, what is this? Like, this guy is actually
on the Sidemen Challenge. You got a 28K. That keyboard, that victory, that moment, that was rightfully yours and not mine.
You know, you just have to click guess twice, and you are suddenly so good at this game.
Nice, nice.
How did you feel being the winner?
Yeah. Mate Potato, how are things? Thoughts on everything?
I'm just so honored to be in the presence of the winner of the Sidemen Challenge, whatever it's
I hope you enjoy your keyboard, Taro.
I give it to Zen, but yeah. It was a fun moment. It was an unexpected fun moment.
Are you
for
live
sure.
on Twitch right now?
Oh, I am, yeah. I got the
Taro is
GeoGuessr
always
lead.
loud.
But
Nice.
the connection's not great. So we're making do. They see the people. They've recognized that you're here and that Trichter is the GOAT. Will you be grinding, representing Belgium?
Not sure, honestly, because, you know, I will do what I'm gonna do and see how far it takes me, because that's what I always have done.
Nice.
There's a lot of other stuff in my life, so let's just see.
Cool. Any other thoughts? Anything else? Let the people know.
Who's in chat?
Who's in chat? We got a lot of people in chat.
Theo Joe UK, yo, that's my man of bananas. Joe, welcome in, Banana Man. You guys have to agree that Gelotris is the best commentator?
Arpon's in chat. Arpon Swangi. Let's go talk to Gelotris. Yep, thanks a lot.
I'm leaving.
All right, bye bye, boy. Good to see you. The man with the bow tie. Everybody let out a whoop when they saw your bow tie.
Good day.
Great job casting.
Thank you very much, Toro. This is an interview.
What do you think of everything?
It was great. It was even better than last year, I would say.
Yeah.
And I'm looking forward for next year.
Awesome, awesome. Are you going to make the growl, the Gelotris growl, a trait of your casting? You hadn't really brought it out, but today you were growling hard, and it was good. It added some texture.
Only for the special occasion.
Added some emphasis. Awesome.
Same with the suit. Only for the very important day.
Awesome. Cool, cool.
I think I'm gonna join them.
All right. Yeah.
Or they will leave me here.
All right.
I think.
Take care. Everybody loves Gelotris. Who else? Diallo?
Yeah.
We need to talk to Diallo. Thoughts on everything? Thoughts on the event?
Event was great. I'd say an upgrade from last year, absolutely. And I mean, these matches were absolutely incredible. The fact that we got to see NFPC twice in a row for the third place and for the finals. I mean, what more do you want from an event like this?
For sure.
Right? Yeah. But, I mean, that's all that I have to say, and I think RC is a deserved winner. I mean, RC is definitely that guy. And yeah, I mean, I hope you enjoyed it as well.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, so much fun. So much fun. All right. He's hoarded, but let's try to get in.
He is.
Let's try to get in there. There he is, the champion. Do we have time for a quick interview?
I'll do a real quick one.
Real quick one. He's got the trophy. Thoughts on the day? Thoughts on finally getting to the top of the mountain?
This is like the most fun I've ever had. I didn't come into this
Good stuff. Twitch, Tora3317. TORL. Hi. You're on the stream. You're on the stream. Electricity thoughts on everything?
Oh my god, that was like money's worth times 1,000. Come to this event if you can. I wasn't here last year and it was incredible.
For sure.
Congrats to Radu.
For sure. Awesome. Goticity says stay on. Cool. All right. Further thoughts?
I think the event production was a lot better than last year. I can't wait to see what they do again in 2026.
Awesome. Cool. Thanks so much. Time for a Toby interview. A quick Toby interview. Your first year casting the finals, right?
True. Last year I got the semifinals with Lindley, and this time around we go grand finals. We're,
I can't tell if Lindley's a better player or a caster. He's so great at both.
I think he is. I was gonna say he has the benefit of being phenomenal athlete.
Yes, and content creator.
Yeah.
The whole day, so this will be a YouTube video for sure. Other people over here. The whole day, so this will be a YouTube video for sure. Other people over